Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Master Maticus and Corvus Korak. Welcome, welcome. Back for some more Spire. We're going to be doing something different from the rest of the runs earlier in the week. Earlier in the week, I was playing very slowly, referencing a spreadsheet every once in a while. But this time, I'm going to be playing at whatever speed I want to. The spreadsheet will be there, should the need for the spreadsheet come up. But otherwise, I'm going to play at whatever speed I desire. And yeah, we'll keep going. We won our last run, and we're moving on to a new patch that just dropped that should make things a little bit more cozy for the Ironclad, but a little bit maybe more difficult for the Silent, with acrobatics no longer being available at common. Seems like a good change to me. I think a uncommon acrobatics makes sense. Seems all right to me. This is your first time seeing Slay the Spire 2. Is this really different than the first one? It is similar, and it's the same basic premise, same basic concept, same general gameplay loop, but you can think of it as like a new gameplay system, given that all of the enemies are new, many of the cards are new, many of the relics are new. So it's gonna, if you know Slay the Spire 1, this will seem very familiar to you. That's for sure. So without further ado, let's get cracking. Okay. I was hoping we would see the new Niao option of getting 2 random Niao bonuses plus a curse, because that sounds really fun to me. It's not what we got. All right, so we're going to be facing the Waterfall Giant. I think it's a pretty all right enemy to face. Can be a little bit dicey, but should be okay. I see a potential route here that I kind of like. So I'm thinking if we're able to hit a shop before those 2 elites, that should be pretty okay. And if we hit the 3 early easy pool hallway fights here, hit up the question marks, where maybe we'll gain or lose gold. I guess, you know, TBD. Hit up a shop and then head up through this way. I think I like that. Seems like that should be pretty good. So at the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards, transform 1 card, and remove 2. Not the best options, honestly. You played some Slay the Spire 1. Is this dude still poison you? Yeah, so the Silent is a character that still has her shivs, and she still has poison. Poison is pretty strong. Poison is pretty strong. Noxious Fumes is still a card that exists in the game, as is Footwork. So, some of the core Silent cards are back. I suspect that it'll be... we'll be at least somewhat disincentivized from picking the Sly cards relative to the previous patch, since Acrobatics was moved to Uncommon, but we'll see. The Precarious Shears seems like an alright option to me. Removing our basic strikes is pretty good. And if we aren't able to get any basic attacks from the first 3 hallway fights, which we do want, but if that happens to not happen, we can pick up some damage at the shop. We'll also be able to rest before this elite, and shouldn't lose too much health to the first 3 hallway fights, even with the 2 strikes gone. So that seems okay to me. All right, so facing our corpse slugs. What are the Niao cards that you mentioned? Yeah, so the Niao bonus. So specifically, so we just got the Precarious Shears. One difference from Spire 1 is that enemies give a, the start of each act, the Ancient, which in the first act is just going to be Niao, give you a special set of bonuses, basically. All right, so we'll take 3 here. And then I think we should be able to avoid damage for the rest of the fight, or 6 rather, and then we'll avoid damage for the rest of the fight, probably. I'm not sure if we'll be able to kill the Corpse Slug in 2 turns. Actually, we're guaranteed to be able to. No, we are. Yes, we are. Okay. Yeah, we're guaranteed to be able to kill her. Okay. Okay, Flechette's Finisher, Dodge and Roll. Flechette's is an alright damage card. You already like the animations? Yeah, people have said that, which I find interesting because I feel like there's something charming about Spire 1 to me, but yeah, I think Flechette's is a pretty decent damage card. Especially having removed those strikes. We've got a higher proportion of skills in the deck already. Flechette's probably has gone down in value slightly from Acrobatics moving, but still feels like the best card in that pool to me. And so I think it's probably worth it to take 3 to deal 15 against the Sea Punk. And I think that should be the last damage we take, most likely. Depends on the draw a little bit. Now, it looks like we probably have him. Need this Flechette's. Okay. Anticipate, Flick Flack, and Mirage. Dang. Seeing Mirage now is a bit of a big sad face. I don't love these cards. What is Sly? Sly is the new keyword granted to the ability to play cards when you discard them. So in Spire 1, Tactician and... Reflex. Right, these cards are still here, but then there's a bunch of other cards that have been added that play into the Sly mechanic. Guess I'll get rid of the multiplayer ones. So whenever you discard them, they get to play. So Potion Chance is now down to 30%. I mean, I don't like taking a Anticipate. I think it's kind of not a great card. Certainly I don't take a an Optimistic Mirage, right? Probably shouldn't. Though we'll have some control over our destiny when we get to the shop. I suppose it's kind of bad against the Waterfall Giant because Waterfall Giant's going to lose all of their poison before their big explosion. Guess I'll go with Anticipate. It's fine. Okay, we will... So even if we do 6 damage here, guy's going to be at 17. Might be able to kill him. I guess it depends on the draw. We need to have the Flechettes and then 2 strikes. Probably makes it worth it to try. Could use a potion here, but I'd rather not. Ah, shoot. Didn't get our defend either. I don't know, maybe it's worth playing the attack pot. Or even the explosive ampule. And then we just take the 4 damage from Thorns. Ah. Okay. I think that was worth. Okay, Well-Laid Plans is here. Boy, we're getting all these cards that like are good in a established deck, but not yet for us. Well-Laid Plans is still going to be fine though to go with our like Flechettes and stuff. It's still, I think it's still worth adding to the deck, even now, but it's not going to really yield much potential till later. The Chaucer. The Chaucer. Hello, hello. You know, I mean, I could enchant cards with steady, but with the well-laid plans, maybe I just grab max HP. Since we're gonna have to spend some money at the shop, my problem with these options is just that I feel like the gold needs to go to something that helps us not die. Not that we couldn't dodge this elite, but I'd really rather not. I'd rather just take the max HP. Pretty sure. It's a lot of gold. Boy, is that enough gold? Then maybe we just do the 308. Yeah, let's do it. Let's be greedy. Okay. So, what do we have here? We got the Ripple Basin, Kunai, Sling of Courage. Now, Kunai is pretty good if we can make our way into like Shiv generation. This can be just like a you outscale the enemy defensively no matter what kind of thing. Of course, there's nothing that lets us do that here. Seeker Strike's here, kind of cute. Cute card. I'm a little bit tempted, and I don't know if this is a bad idea or not. Speedster looks funny. Oh, Speedster's great. Speedster's very good if you manage to get your acrobatics or calculated gambles. You know, even though I very highly value the poison damage route for Silent, I kind of feel like with the well-laid plans, Flechettes, and Neutralize, I could kind of be convinced with this Kunai here to lean into that. And as long as we're able to get some like either front-end damage or front-end block, grab the Kunai, Skewer, card remove, and maybe deviate our route, because I don't feel comfortable going into 2 elites with those cards. Right, because even the Skewer, that's not enough damage. Hand of Greed? I mean, Hand of Greed's good too, but I'd like to be able to upgrade it. It's maybe a bit too much to ask. Sling of Courage is kind of cute. Would I feel comfortable going into the elite fights with a Sling of Courage? Wouldn't be able to purchase the Kunai. Sling of Courage would could potentially make Flechettes hit pretty dang hard. The other option, of course, would simply be to grab like Haze Double Bubble, and then knowing that these like relics are in the past, I feel pretty good about not incidentally running into a Kunai later when you're not able to really capitalize on it. I think that'd be fine too. Right, the deck's got good good defensive options here. It's not enough. I feel like I'd really want like Fumes or something though. Don't really want to take the Double Bubble without a different poison source than Haze. It's pretty sketch. I wonder if Seeker Strike is any good. I don't think I've ever purchased it. I've certainly played it, and I've certainly seen it. Yeah, so if I did do Kunai, card remove, Skewer... No, we can't remove the curse. The curse has Eternal. If I did go that route, we could just go this way. See where the game takes us. I think I kind of like that idea just fine. I think leaning into a very defensive sort of posture is generally good for Silent. Especially with the well-laid plans, right? Because we're able to always retain like a sufficient amount of block. So we're able to get that deck consistency kind of built in there. Yeah. Oh, not able to afford the Skewer. Well, you know, that's okay too. We've got a direction. Got a direction we can take the deck. Kind of want like at least a little, I guess. We can rely on the attack pot. That might not be enough. Nah, Speedster doesn't do anything for us. We don't have any way of capitalizing on that damage at all whatsoever in the deck. Like, we have literally nothing that draws cards. So, can't do the Speedster. Let's do 1 of 5 random cards added to the deck, probably. Noxious Fumes is here. We still take the Noxious Fumes. Even in our current situation, it's just that good. I think we still like the Noxious Fumes. It's still the play. Okay. Drawing cards at the start of a turn? No. No, it's got to be cards that you draw during your turn, not before your turn starts. So right now the Speedster, if we were to add it to the deck, has literally 0 ways of adding damage. None. I wonder if with the Noxious Fumes and the potions we can actually take the 2 elites. I'm a little tempted to try. We'd have to rely on the potions to do some heavy lifting. I think they're capable. Meal ticket? Okay, Terror Eel. Okay, I'm gonna do Anticipate Survivor and then we're gonna well-laid plans. Okay, let's hang on to that defend. So we'll take the 8 here, but should mostly be able to block, right? So I'm gonna play the attack pot here. I mean, I guess the murder is going to do the most damage. Gonna be a tough one to draw, but that's fine. And I'm gonna play the Noxious Fumes, get some poison at least started. Take 3, I think that's fine. What is the final boss? No, the heart is gone. Heart is gone. There will, in the future, presumably be an architect. Okay, feel pretty good about that. That turn right there. So we're gonna either murder now, or, you know, so if we neutralize, let's see. Yeah, so 18, right? Yeah, so we're able to block 15. What does Vigor do? Vigor's the same as in Spire 1. It's the same thing as like Akabeko. It's just damage for the next attack. So it's strength, but only lasts for exactly one attack. No, I think I'm gonna go through exactly one more attack here. And we will Flechettes here, murder next turn, and should be able to just win the fight from there. Okay, and all we need is the strike, and that's the fight. Yeah. Okay. Got ourselves an Orichalcum. Deflect, Tactician, and Precise Cut. Man, am I feeling the pain of not having Acrobatics. No, you're not asking too many questions. You're good. Have no fear. I mean, Tactician is good, but I don't know that I can take a Tactician. A zero cost attack doesn't seem too bad with the Kunai. I don't hate Precise Cut, but I don't love it either. Kind of not great with well-laid plans just because we tend to have more stuff in our deck. I mean, I want to take the Tactician. I just feel like with without access to well-laid plans, that's maybe a bit of an ask. Orichalcum, same as Spire 1. If you end your turn with no block, gain 6 block. It's a nice relic to get like in Act 1. Generally speaking, you don't want to pick it up after that though, most of the time. Now I'm going to go with the Precise Cut. I think I like it fine. And here, even though the other two elites that we could face in the Underdogs, I think are strong against us, I feel like getting a damage upgrade will be really good for the Waterfall Giant. So it's either Noxious Fumes or Flechettes. Flechette's probably a bigger deal right now. Oh, it's our friend the Skulking Colony. Okay. So I sort of want to hang on to the weak pot for the Waterfall Giant. Played Spire 1 maybe 5 or more years ago. Oh, sure. Okay. That is a long time ago. Let's just play this now. Might be able to add poison or something. Oh, interesting. Hidden Dagger's actually pretty good here too. Because it'll let us add a dex. But Snakebite will make it so that we basically don't have to attack. Which is maybe fine. No, I think the Hidden Daggers is actually probably better. So we'll discard these two. And then... yeah. So play these 3 attacks. Add the dex. And then just take 1. Yeah, let's just do this turn like this. I don't love it though. Just want to be able to do the neutralize next turn. We'll see if that ends up working out. So I'm going to play the Flechettes. I would like to Hidden Daggers and get a Kunai proc. So I'll be able to Hidden Daggers, then play the Noxious Fumes, and then the Survivor. I guess that'll be what I do. But next turn could be a little unpleasant. I guess it's fine. Thank you, Kunai. So I want to try to do 15 damage this turn, I think because we're reliably able to kill next turn. I mean, I guess I could play everything. Could hang on to 1 defend if I gain a dex though, right? Oh, maybe you don't need to bother. Could also play strike, defend, defend, and then the precise cut. So that'll do 6 plus the 3. And then that'll bring this up to 6. I think I like that option. Or 9? Yeah, sorry, goes up by 2. So I've at least got the neutralize here. Yeah, we got lethal anyway. All right. Goodbye, Skulking Colony. Potion Belt, that's very good. Choppy Cat, hello, hello. Storm of Steel. I don't really like Storm of Steel. It's a good way of gaining decks from the Kunai though. Piercing Wail is just such a good card. It's not good against the Waterfall Giant, but it's really good with well-laid plans. Shiv building coming. I mean, with the Kunai, I don't know, maybe. I mean, I guess Storm of Steel is fine. I really don't like it, though. I think I'm just going to go with the Piercing Wail. I think that'll be better. We'll go with that. We'll add a Clumsy, that's fine. Pendulum? All right. It's a good trade. All right, we'll leave the Piercing Wail in the deck. This guy's a multi-attack. Dang. So I guess I'll well-laid plans to carry over the defend. Yeah. And we'll just take 6. Is that a Rock'em Sock'em Robot? I mean, basically. It is basically a Rock'em Sock'em Robot. Alright, we just take the 2 here. And we'll kill him this next turn. Yeah, yeah. So unfortunately our Pendulum's not at a good number, but that's fine. Piercing Wail, Ricochet, and Deflect. I mean, honestly, with the Orichalcum in the deck, I'm like kind of thinking Piercing Wails all the way. Ricochet's kind of cute, but I think the Piercing Wail, I think. And pretty sure we've got a rest before the Waterfall Giant. we're going to be eating one big explosion and may not be able to do enough damage fast enough to get him to that point. We'll see. Happy to gain the dex there. So I'm probably going to be looking to hang on to the weak potion, most likely. And we don't really care about the piercing whale that much in this fight. Boy. Feels bad to be hit for 10 already. Or 4. Yeah, hit for 4. Who cares then? Well-laid plans is being a little shy. Hate it when well-laid plans is shy. Okay, probably hang on to the flechettes. Feels like that's most likely to be the correct move here. Is this boss a kamikaze? Yeah, so when you take him down to 0, he's going to do his Steam Eruption, where he does a real big attack. Okay, I'm going to hang on to the neutralize this turn, I think. Try to gain a dex for next turn. Am able to gain a dex. So if I do the flechettes, we can still do defend. Seems alright. So the damage is stacking up very slowly. But we're able to get him down, you know, to where he's not able to hit us much at all. So we should be pretty much done taking damage for the fight. Until the big explosion at the end anyway. Explosion is growing. Explosion is growing. It's what it does. We've got the weak pot, if we end up needing it. So we could pop him this turn. It's actually a pretty good turn next turn. Oh, I guess we can't pop him. So actually it'll be, let's see. No, I think we'll be okay. So he's gonna pop next turn. We'll be able to hang on to Survivor and apply the weak pot. So I'm actually gonna hang on to a strike here. Yeah, you can weak the explosion. You absolutely can. Oh, we did not draw the neutralize. Now we'll definitely be able to weak the explosion. Yeah, so he does 53. 39. You absolutely can weak the explosion. So we just take 6. No big deal. All right, Echoing Slash, Master Planner, and Blade of Ink. Blade of Ink is excellent here. I think we just choose the Blade of Ink. Today I learned. Blade of Ink with our kunai. Seems good. If we're able to find a paper crane, that'll be an incredible relic. Does Echoing Slash stack between fights? No. Nope. Echoing Slash only applies to the individual fight, and in fact, the individual attack. So it's... I feel like this card kind of sucks. I don't know. Like, I'm just not interested in this kind of card with the way Spire currently works. Win by coin flip. Hello, hello. No, pretty happy to go with the Blade of Ink. These Inky Shivs are very good. So the Shivs do 6 damage and apply a week. So you can think of this as like 12 damage in 2 week, upgrading into 18 damage in 3 week. That's a nice card. All right, I'm gonna be facing the Insatiable. We're gonna need to pick up some damage then. It can style on the robots in Act 3? It can. Sure can. So let's see. What do we want to do? So how does this deck fare against the elites in Act 2? Kind of okay. Piercing Whale's kind of a MVP against all of the Act 2 elites. Obviously we need a little bit of a little zhuzh, a little oomph to be able to do it meaningfully. But I like to ask myself that question before sort of thinking about the route as a whole. The problem with the elite paths is that they're just not that safe. Second option looks good. Yeah, see, I think this is the one that appeals to every player the first time they see it. And it's fine. Like, I don't want to trash talk it too much. Like, I think Pale's Tooth is an okay option. But I'm not that interested in it. I'm more interested in Pale's Blood, actually. Extra draw just makes your deck more consistent. Card draw is very good. But yeah, I mean, upgrading cards is still fine. Like, we definitely want to upgrade the Blade of Ink. We want to upgrade the Noxious Fumes. Honestly, we kind of even want to upgrade Well-Laid Plans. Like, I think being able to retain 2 cards is going to be pretty valuable for this deck. We want to upgrade Neutralize. You know, there's things we want to upgrade, but I think the Pale's Blood is just going to be a little more generically useful. It's very good. Even with the Pendulum, I like it. You've never clicked the Tooth and you don't really understand it, removing good cards to upgrade them, or removing bad cards, but they come back upgraded. Yeah, right? Like, you remove the good cards, and then you lose a bunch of hit points in, like, the early Act 2 hallway fights. Man, that feels bad. You take away the bad cards, but, like, they come back. I mean, some of the cards that are, like, maybe kind of bad become good when upgraded. Like, honestly, even a Defend. Like, Defend, kind of bad. Defend Plus, all right, you know. But I agree. I'm not into it. I'm not into the Pale's Tooth. So my problem with this act is that I think the deck is potentially suitable for fighting the Act 2 elites. However, the only, like, good hallway route that leads us that way is, like, here. And going this way does not let us stop by any shops and kind of has a bit of a slog on the way to our first campfire, where, you know, we're gonna have to do at least 2 of the hard pool of Act 2 hallway fights, and I don't know that the deck is really all that ready for those quite yet, so that feels kind of sketch to me. Our boss is random in every act. Yeah, it pulls from a pool of potential candidates, kind of the same way as Spire 1. I'd like to get some more potions to fill up our potion belt. So unfortunately, even though that route is appealing, I don't think it's realistically a good idea. I'm more thinking about going this way and hitting up this shop, maybe seeing if we can get something that can power us up a bit, and then heading through this way, and then can either hit up just like, I guess, 1 elite, which is not quite what I had in mind, but I think it's fine. I'd like to do more, but unfortunately, I don't think that's wise. I don't know, maybe it's better than I think though. Right, we're able to draw 8 cards on the first turn. We've got the 2 piercing whales. We're almost reasonably likely to be able to draw 1 on the first turn, right? It's like a reasonably good odds. You go middle first. Yeah, we don't really want to do that though. I'd rather hit up this early shop. If I don't do that, I'm gonna go to the right. No, I'll go this way. I'm gonna go this way. Somehow this Flechette's hit doesn't seem very big. Feels like it should be bigger. You like the floor 4 shop and go left? Yeah, I was looking at that path too. But I feel like the deck in its current form could struggle. Like if we fight the mites, or even Chomper plus Tunneler, this deck is really going to struggle against those. And you only have the 2 easy pool hallway fights. I feel like I want to get something that makes us a little bit more capable. Otherwise, I feel like that left path is... I don't know if we have quite enough, like, strength at the moment. Chomper plus... Oh, that's right. Actually, yes, very specifically. Yes, Chomper plus Tunneler was removed. You're right, you're right, you're right. I forgot about that. Yes, Chomper plus Tunneler. Yeah, very explicitly removed. Yeah, good call, good call. So unfortunately, we're gonna get hit by this bullbug. For 8. I think that was the best line. Should be able to block here. Yeah. What was Chomper and Tunneler? Just two enemies. Yeah, two of the enemies in the game. I don't know. Chomper has some artifacts, so hard to get through and applies a bunch of status, and then the Tunneler kind of requires you to be able to break through the shield to be able to deal with him. So you need to look at your past runs to see how much damage you took at that encounter. To Chomper plus Tunneler. It's rough, but yeah, see, I didn't think it was that bad of a fight. Like, I liked it. Honestly, I feel like the hardest Act 2 mainline hallway fight that I find the most difficult are the 2 mites. That fight is rough. Potentially even the 4 exoskeletons, sometimes, depending on the deck. Yeah, like, why is it removed? Yeah, I don't know. I'm deciding if I want a Cloak and Dagger here. I'm not sure I do. I think I don't. I think this is a skip. Ghost Seed is here. Oh, shit. Footwork is here. Oh, shit. This is an interesting and difficult shop. It's really just the strikes that are the bad cards. Every patch is currently to appeal to the casual and folks around low ascensions, but I still don't understand that at all. I mean, I think I understand it. I think from a... here's my take. I actually agree that it is most important for Megacrit to nail the onboarding new player experience first, because I think they want that to be able to be taken to that like more difficult iterative learning plateau that you get from like a really well-crafted game. But I think they want to get the experience right first for players to enjoy learning the game who've never seen a deck builder or really experienced it before. And then from there, they can add whatever sort of spices they need to make it appeal to the tryhards like the rest of us. Oh, the Tunneler Chomper removal. Oh, yeah. Okay, I agree with that one. No, I also don't. I also thought that was a pretty interesting fight. I don't know why they removed that one specifically. Okay, then I agree. Honestly, even the Akabeko with our flechettes is kind of a tasty little number. Footwork plus leg sweep. I don't think we really need the leg sweep with the Blade of Ink, like genuinely. The tryhards will get some love down the line. In an interview, there was a competitive mode mentioned. Yeah. But I think the competitive mode, at least to me, sort of misses the point. Because what I like about a game like this, for me, like I don't really want to compete with other people. I'm really not interested in that. I've done that plenty. And if I want that, like I'll try to play like Dota or StarCraft or something like that. Like I feel like what I really like is the self-improvement sort of route. So I just want to make sure they end up with a nicely learnable game, which I think the legs are there. What's the Inky keyword? Inky makes it apply weak. So like within one deck shuffle, we already apply 3 weak. So I'm not so concerned about adding weak. Like I don't know that the leg sweep is really all that necessary. It's still a fine card. But I feel like with the Pale's Blood, Pendulum, and these cards, I don't think we really need the leg sweep actually. Yeah, exactly. I don't care about PvP in this game. Like I don't want PvP in this game. But for those who do, I mean, good for them. So yeah, I think I just buy Footwork. Like it's maybe boring, but I think I just buy Footwork. Footwork and Potion. I don't know, might save gold. I might just do Footwork and then say, let's see what else we want to do here. I think Footwork gives us enough enough defensive potential to basically be happy. I'm just thinking if not getting the Ghost Seed is a mistake. Nah, I think I'm gonna go with the footwork, and then just leave. I don't even think I'm gonna get a potion. Unless I want to get a flex pot. Flex pot's kind of cute. Ghost Seed help you make your deck smaller? Yeah, yep. But I think since we've got the Eternal Curse, I'm a little less interested in it. Let's get a flex pot. It's cheap. I think it could be pretty powerful. And here I think I might just do neutralize, strike flechettes, well-laid plans, one of the defends. Take 5, but I think that'll be the last 5 we take. Yeah, so we got the 2 piercing whales there. I might hang on to the anticipate then. Because we're going to draw an extra card from the pendulum. So I'm going to do anticipate, defend, noxious fumes, hang on to precise cut. Maybe I just hang on to the survivor. I probably just hang on to the survivor. Oh, I should have played the should have at least played the precise cut. What am I doing? Alright, so we're able to do a bajillion damage here. So I think we do that. It counted. 1, 2, 3, bajillion. Could have done slightly more damage there, actually. Probably won't matter. Will not matter. He's already dead. So we'll let our pendulum count up. Dead to fumes. What's my favorite tree? You know, I actually do have an answer for this. I do have an answer for this. I like, shoot, what's the name of that tree? Hold on. A birch. I like birch trees. Unless this is like Reddit r/trees. That's a different question. You like pineapple trees? Interesting. Pineapples, they don't grow on trees. Have you ever seen a pineapple plant? They're really weird, actually. I think I might skip here. I don't think I want any of these. Skipping the strongest silent common. I like Snakebite. I mean, I could maybe grab Snakebite, but I don't think the deck really needs it. You really like pines? Pines are good. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I do grab Snakebite actually. Holy Snakebite flechettes. I mean, we're gonna need some damage for the Insatiable, and the deck really doesn't have meaningful ways to add damage. At least yet. I don't hate Snakebite. Because yeah, we do have the flechettes. We want to get like a seed of poison so that noxious fumes can actually like meaningfully do damage. Actually, I think I do add Snakebite. And this Reddit post about Snakebite being the best silent common by just keeping it in hand and never using it will go into the Hall of Fame. I mean, it will. I mean, the funny thing is the like, I don't understand why Reddit's so obsessed with Snakebite, because it's like not even that interesting of a card. It's like fine. It's like not that good, but not that bad. Like sometimes it's okay. Like a lot of common cards. Like it's about as normal as a common card gets. I don't get it. But I do think that can help us get enough damage to maybe, I think between the Snakebite and the Footwork, I think the deck's actually maybe gained enough power to fight elites. And I think we got good potions too. We're gonna have a kind of a dead note here in the shop, but I think that's fine. But I feel pretty good about fighting the elites here. You know what I don't feel good about is this fight. Good lord. I don't understand anything about gaming Reddit. Fair. Snecko time? Yeah, we might use the Snecko oil. Right, so if I want to do that, then I definitely neutralize and anticipate first. Can you adopt one of these bugs? I'd like to. I'm gonna Survivor away the strike, then do the Snecko oil. Okay, got a big Flechettes. Attacks for 49? Okay. I guess that's pretty good, huh? Turns out that's pretty good. Very nice. Okay, Footwork is here. So let's just go ahead and make the Bullbug weak for the next few turns. We don't care about us being weak, really. If anything, we kind of just want to try to end the fight on this. Yeah, there we go. Get our Pendulum. Drawing us some cards next combat. Potion of Binding is here. Backstab, Outbreak, Expose. I like a backstab with a kunai. On the silence specifically. It's kind of nice. Outbreak also pretty good with Noxious Fumes. But Expose also totally fine. It'd be nice to make an enemy vulnerable before a big ol' Flechettes hit. Outbreak and Fumes give some good DPS. Yeah, it does. But I feel like Backstab is probably just the play here. I think the idea of gaining more dexterity between Footwork and the kunai lets us just sort of slowly win fights through attrition. Obviously, we're going to need a little zhuzh for the Insatiable, but that's why we're going through the elites here. So I think I'm happy to take that. So we're going to full heal. And do we do anything here? The answer might be no. Yeah, I think we do nothing here. We say hello to the shopkeep. All right, the Entomancer. So I don't think we play this Backstab. And I don't think we play the Neutralize either. I think we literally just Piercing Whale Snakebite. That's the whole turn. Where's our thorn spot? Ouchie. I mean, I guess I play the Footwork, Noxious Fumes. What is his ability? The Beehive? Yeah, so whenever we attack it, it adds a daze into our draw pile. That's why I did not attack with those attacks in the opening hand. We just need to get to the well-laid plans so we can hold on to like big attacks. And we need to start accumulating some poison on him. I think I'm just gonna apply the weak to him. And at least then, you know, something. So we can flechettes and then play the precise cut and at least hit him for 9. Only get 1 daze. Might not even be worth. But maybe doing 9 to get 1 daze is an acceptable cost. Okay, so we're gonna well-laid plans. And I'm actually gonna Blade of Ink and then hit him before he gets his thing powered up. We're gonna draw an extra card next turn. So if we add 3 dazes to the draw pile, then we know we'll at least always have these 2 defends. So we wanna make sure he stays weak. And so we're actually gonna hang on to a defend because our next draw is already predetermined. And we're just gonna play 3 defends. All right, so now backstab, strike, precise cut, defend, defend, hang on to the piercing wail. And we'll hit him with the Blade of Ink and the strikes. I think that's fine. As long as we got our piercing wail. Lovely. Yeah, take that, nerd. And he's dead. Okay, that went really well. Explosive Ampule. So accuracy would increase the damage of Blade of Ink, but Blade of Ink only. We did get the Explosive Ampule that could maybe help us if we face the Desicena Millipede, so that'll be good. I don't think I add an accuracy. Yeah, it'll make the... That's right. So it'll make Blade of Ink do 20 instead of 12. And then if it's upgraded, it'll actually bring it up from 18 to 30. Which is a pretty respectable attack then. But I think it's a skip. I think it's a skip. I don't think we want that. Okay. Well, we may end up using the explosive ampule in this fight. So let's go ahead and backstab, footwork snakebite. Okay, definitely going to keep that guy weak with the Blade of Ink. Got the piercing whales coming up, so maybe I'm okay with just focusing on the Ovicopter. Right, piercing whale obviously doing a lot for us here. So piercing whale, noxious fumes, well-laid plans, hang on to the flechettes. So it's a pretty good flechettes. Deciding if it's worth using the flex pot here and just sort of ending the fight. Because kind of need to, actually. I think so. I think that's prudent. Yeah, because he does a big attack here. And I don't want to get hit by a big attack. Prepared Cloak and Dagger backflip. I think we still happily add a prepared. The deck happily adds a prepared. Or is it backflip? Actually. I mean, we don't have any sly payoff, like literally at all. But it'd be we'd still be fine with finding some. Like the sly cards we'd specifically like to look for would be like if we happen to get offered an abrasive, we'd like to take it. Haze, we'd like to take it. At this point, we'd take a tactician or a reflex, especially with our well-laid plans. Well-laid plans kind of let you do the sly stuff. I'm gonna grab this. It's a little bit of a like future deck building consideration, but and this could be sketchy. We're gonna fight 3 elites here. Juicer Bracelet helps us literally none. All right, Infested Prism. Well, gonna take damage already in the first round of combat. Don't love that. Potion of Binding looks kind of okay right now because we're gonna be able to attack him for more than we're ever going to be able to attack anything with a Potion of Binding, pretty much. Other than like a really juicy Flechette's turn, but this will make him weak basically for the entire rest of the fight too. I'm just gonna do it. Alright, so then I'm gonna do well-laid plans, defend, and hang on to the strike. And I'm going to do the snake bite, precise cut, hang on to the noxious fumes. Bleeding out some damage. All right, good turn for the piercing whale. You'd think it'd be a good turn for the flechettes, but he's got this ding-dang 18 armor. So we're actually only hitting him for 10. I mean, I guess that's probably still the play. Yeah, I mean, I think it is. All right, that's a good flechettes. Yeah, I think we hang on to Survivor. We've got enough poison now that we're able to block pretty well. All right, just need to make sure we got our Piercing Wail for next turn. So unfortunately, this turn's going to be pretty boring. We're just going to do this. This does literally nothing, but we do it anyway, because we like to. So defend, Snakebite. Again, we're just hanging on to our Piercing Wail because he's doing the big multi-attack here on this upcoming turn. Okay. I mean, I guess I gain the Dex and then hang on to the Flechettes for next turn. You know, actually, let's just do that. Because he's gonna die. Yeah, he's dead before his turn. God, like to have killed him there to at least have our Pendulum. Oh well. Shiv build? I don't think you can call something a Shiv build when it has one rare card that gives Inky Shivs. Surely we don't take second Flechettes, right? That's not how we do damage. Right? 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 Wrong. Okay, since we have 2 elites, I'm gonna do the rest here. Okay. So Flechette's not good here. We'll be able to Blade of Ink and Precise Cut alongside the Backstab, I guess. Though maybe the Well-Laid Plans actually hangs on to the Defend. And I go ahead and just use the Flechettes here? Probably do. Can we kill one? Right, because we got 14 here, 11 here. We will have 12 there. So that's 37, and then we can get the Precise Cut to be the last card played, except I'd like to hang on to this Defend with the Well-Laid Plans. So we'll be down to 3 cards in hand. So it'll be 7 damage. So that's 44, so we could kill with an Explosive Ampule. Is that a Centipede? Centipede? Decimillipede, but I like Centimillipede, personally. I'd like to apply weak to more than just this guy, though. So if I did 1 less damage and went to 38, we could kill this one and still make this one weak. Maybe I like that better. Considering he's applying the weakness to us, maybe we just don't want that. Right, so I think I focus the damage actually on this one and we'll just do 1 weak onto the center one. I think that'll be the play. So we have to attack with the flechettes first before the Blade of Ink. So we'll do that here. Multibrad, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How was the stream? One must assume you were playing the Spire. We are no longer doing a spreadsheet run. We're playing without sans spreadsheet. Multi-raid indeed. Hello, hello, your friend Sarah W. Was great, you completed Ascension 0, only orbs, and Ascension 0, 0 energy. 0 energy. Though this was including cards that named 0 in their cost, in their title for all, like all for one. Oh, okay, okay. I was like, I'm sorry, what? No strikes defends, that's crazy. So a big win all around today, very nice. Those sound fun. Because you did only orbs in Spire 1, right? I'm pretty sure that's a video I've seen. Fairly certain. If not, then I'm misremembering. Yes? Okay. Oh no, where's my other piercing whale? Other piercing whale is shy right now. It's not the time for a piercing whale to be shy. You'll be attacking Ascension 10 orb only soon. Damage can only come from orbs. This also disallows Cold Snap, for example, but allows defense and such. Oh, okay, sure. Okay. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable challenge. Hopefully you find a trash to treasure, and you can leap away or fight through and gain orbs. That'd be a fun way to do it too. How's it going your side of the ocean? It's going all right. Figuring out how to do this specific turn of this specific fight, and there are choices. And they're not super obvious to me. I'm actually kind of thinking I might do the... Well, I guess... Still undecided. But I might end up just doing footwork, anticipation, defund, survivor, play the neutralize, hang on to the flechettes. I want to get the noxious fumes in play, but I don't think this is going to be the turn for it. Maybe I hang on to the noxious fumes instead of the flechettes, even. Okay, because this turn we can do our piercing whale, and then precise cut is here. So I might just retain the precise cut. You'll be lurking, gotta get some food? Yes. Eat food. Food is very important. I love food. Big fan. One of my favorites. I don't love food quite as much as my my dogs do, but I like it quite a bit. Okay, this might be the turn where I go in. And then we're going to try to finish them off for realsies next turn. We'll have the flechettes for sure. The other flechettes, that is. So let's see, what's going to be the approach? We make this guy just weak, but we kill this one and this one. So just like that. And then hopefully we can kill this guy. Should be able to, I think, with the flechettes, right? Sure can. All right, Warpaint is here. Bubble, Bubble, Untouchable, and Deflect. Bubble, Bubble, and Deflect both looking really good. Honestly, even Untouchable. Actually, honestly, you could make a case for all three of these. All three of these. I think maybe it'll be Bubble, Bubble just specifically for the Insatiable. Deflect and Untouchable both really nice though, especially with the well-laid plans. I don't know, maybe we've got enough damage. Is that true? Do I have enough damage for the Insatiable? Might not be true. Let's get the Bubble, and then upgrade a couple defense. I mean, sure. Honestly, Warpaint's pretty alright to find here. Okay, so I'm gonna do well-laid plan, strike, strike, backstab, hang on to the footwork. I think so. Okay, let's see what this finds. Survivor. Cute. Figured I could only retain one card, so I'd rather just hang on to the Precise Cut. Okay. It's a pretty juicy flechettes. I liked that. I guess I'll just do the Anticipate and Defend. Did you know that when two pregnant ladies get into a fight, it's a Gundam fight? What? What? I don't actually understand the joke. Okay. Get wrecked. Ooh, another footwork? Sure. Gundams have pilots, pregnant ladies have baby pilots. Is that true? Is that how that works? I guess I'm learning things. Okay. 2 footworks are here. Okay. So if I drop the snakebite, I can play a number of cards. I'd like to play both footworks. And probably just play the Noxious Fumes, then we'll hit with a Precise Cut and play Survivor. So take 5, but hopefully that'll be the last damage we take. Oh, come on. Where are you, Piercing Whales? Piercing Whales are being shy. So I guess I'm not gonna play the well-laid plans here, or maybe I still do. Just hang on to the bubble bubble. Yeah, I guess so. Because I'd like to hang on to one of these piercing whales. Okay. So it's going to be a few turns till we need the piercing whale, but... I don't really want to play it this turn. Guess I'm really not going to. But we're going to take a little damage here. Not very much, just a little. And I'm not going to spend that last energy. We're going to hang on to this piercing whale. Make sure we can use it on this turn. Okay, play the bubble bubble, and he's dead. Can also flechettes. Anchor is here. Outbreak, Flick Flack, Snakebite. Snakebite for that flechette scaling. I mean, we do have 2 flechettes. And so thinking about like the Act 3 Ancients, the tanks or whatever he's named, he has the one where you can make some attacks do more damage. And that could be a pretty good Act 3 solve. I feel like if you get Nunu Pepe, you probably win Act 3 anyway, just because all of her rewards are so good. And then if you get Vaku, well, you just let him play your cards for you. And it's fine. I don't hate the Snakebite here. Is this Speedy Spire Day? This is medium speed Spire Day. It's not Speedy Spire. Like, actually, I'm gonna grab the Snakebite. Honorable mention for the Outbreak. And I'm gonna rest here just because I think our damage is gonna be so slow. We're gonna take some hits. We're gonna take some hits against this Insatiable. Okay. God, do I drop the flechettes? That feels weird. But I want these out of the deck. It's actually better than the 7 damage, probably. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do this, which feels really weird. There's our frantic escapes. Have to play at least one of them. So I'm gonna do well-laid plans, frantic escape, defend, I guess with the anticipate too. And we'll hang on to a flechettes, probably. Or maybe just the other frantic escape. I think actually the other frantic escape. Yeah. Is that the sun gleam off Splurgy's head? Yes. If I move just perfectly, I shine like an angel. Like I have a tiny little halo. Yeah, sorry, that sun is oppressive. That's serious. That's serious, sun. That's incredible. It really only happens for this like very brief time of year where the sun sets exactly there. I'm gonna leave it. It's only for like 15 minutes. Okay, and I'm gonna hang on to the piercing whale because he's gonna do his multi-attack here soon. Makes you look angelic? Exactly. That's what I'm going for. Okay, and I'm gonna take some damage here and I think I'm fine with it. I'm gonna play the flechettes, piercing whale, blade of ink. And we'll just hang on to a survivor. That's a Maracas Sun? It is. Yeah, this is a thinking, you know, speaking of, Dune is very appropriate here, right? So I might use the well-laid plans to hang on to the 1-cost frantic escape and otherwise play flechettes, bubble bubble. Survivor? And obviously we'll be playing a frantic escape here. Possibly even more than one. And I'm gonna anticipate defend. We'll hang on to the other frantic escape. Happy Friday indeed. Hello, Platinum God. Happy Friday. We got a lot of poison on him. Snakebite scaling online. Snakebite scaling online. I think I'm going to play the prepared because I don't want to shuffle the frantic escapes back in. We're not going to need them anymore. And we'll just play the flechettes. Both frantic escapes. And we'll just hang on to the neutralize to make him weak next turn. And do we have lethal? It's like really close, right? It's really close. Cool. Snakebite was lethal, but let's pull up the pendulum value a little. Get it up to 1. 1 is actually probably the ideal number. Probably better than 2. All right, ship in a bottle. That's pretty nice. Adrenaline Afterimage Serpent Form. I mean, it's probably just adrenaline. I think that these other 2 cards are underrated and underutilized in situations when they probably should be taken. Like when you've got significant sly payoffs. This deck has literally 0. But adrenaline will be good for us. Obligatory adrenaline would be good here. But we just need to find our footworks, get those played. And then we feel pretty good against most enemies. So we'll grab an adrenaline here. Is adrenaline too good, perhaps? Feels like such an uninteresting rare choice. I mean, that's the thing, right? So I think because adrenaline will always make your deck better, I think people are too afraid to not pick adrenaline when maybe they should, right? So if we had a thing going where we were able to play lots of acrobatics and tacticians and stuff like that, like I think we should really give these 2 options a lot of like serious consideration. But in this case, it is just adrenaline with what we got here. Again, because we just want to find our well-laid plans, play our Noxious Fumes, play our footworks, and then the deck is like pretty cozy. So that gives us both the energy and the card draw to be able to do it. But yeah, I also like the other cards. I think the other cards are good. The other cards are still good. All right, so we're going to be facing the Doormaker and the Queen. All right. Tanks, Whistle, Warhammer, and Iron Club. So we do see tanks here. Grow stronger so we can fight. But he did not present us the option that makes one of our attacks do more damage. How does this deck do into the Act 3 elites? We're okay. I'm thinking if we already able to get some upgrades, that would be pretty good. Almost all the hits are good. Since we've removed 2 strikes right at the beginning with the Precarious Shears, and 2 of our defends are already upgraded, thanks Warpaint, then the random hits of upgrades are all pretty meaningful. I often really like the War Club, but I don't know that we need the War Club. So I kind of like going up through this way and maybe maybe something like that. And then if we fight the 3 elites, we can do Warhammer. I think we're okay against all of the elites. Piercing Whale's doing a lot of heavy lifting. It's kind of been a theme for the whole run. Piercing Whale's doing heavy lifting. Turns out, well-laid plants and Piercing Whale is good. Who knew? Who knew? But yeah, if we're able to upgrade random cards in the deck, right? If we're able to get 12 upgrades by the end of the act, that's a good chunk of the cards. It'll be a mostly upgraded deck. Yeah, I think that's the play. I think that's the play. And I feel like the upgraded cards will make a pretty big difference between in the fight with the Doormaker and the Queen. And then whatever doesn't get upgraded, being able to upgrade it with the Stonecracker at the start of the fight seems pretty good. We can even make it so that the random upgrade doesn't hit one of the strikes if we don't get any good options in that shop. So I think I like this. All right, so let's do 28 damage to something. And I'd like to well-laid plans to hang on to the Piercing Whale. So we're going to do Fléchettes, Blade of Ink, and well-laid plans. So I guess if I'm going to Blade of Ink, I'm not able to remove this guy's damage enough, so we kind of have to kill that one. And I guess if we don't make the other one weak for next turn, that's fine, right? Probably fine. Still play that one there. Piercing Whale is good. So is Fléchettes. So Fléchettes will be able to hit for 35. Drink. Let's get rid of those. See you later, nerd. Okay, so we've got our Pendulum on 1. Which I think is, where we actually want it. Are we able to kill this turn? 7, 9, 6, 2. Right, 7, 9, 6, 2 is 24, yes. So let's do that. Alright, Swift Pot is good. I don't think the deck wants a reflex. It's maybe a little bit more reasonable with the well-laid plans. But we really don't have much discard. We have the 1 prepared and just our starting survivor, and that's it. I don't think we take the reflex. It's nice to get more cards in hand for the Fléchettes. No, I don't think so. I think we skip here. I think this is a skip. We'll see if I end up regretting that later. It's possible. Hello, Human Resources. I'm looking for Piercing Whale. Can actually still get quite a bit of block in here. Still able to full block. Well, one short. One short. Well, I mean, technically I could full block, but then... yeah, we just do it like this. So let's hang on to the Noxious Fumes. There we go. Because I want to be able to play this here. Piercing Whale. And Fléchettes! Fléchettes is here. Who is texting me? Don't they know I'm busy? Okay, it's my wife. My wife needs something really quick. I'll be back one moment. Okay, I'm back. My wife's doing a workout and she wanted to borrow one of my kettlebells. So I had to deliver it to her. And it was heavy. So if I sound out of breath, it's because I was carrying 2 big 25-pound lug-on weights. All right. So let's play the footwork and the noxious fumes here. So looking at the draw pile, I actually might hang on to a defend plus here. Just in case we don't draw a defend here. Or need it, for that matter. Okay, we found all the defends, actually. So let's just snake bite the turret operator. So we can piercing wail. And probably do. Okay. So our pendulum's going to be at 0, but is what it is. Reflex came back and said, what if I have this plus sign next to me? I'd feel better about the Reflex Plus if the Well-Laid Plans had a plus. All right. It's got the plus next to it. That's fine. Acrobatics is here. Dolly's Mirror is here. We'll probably end up going to another shop. Could do Dolly's Mirror on the Adrenaline. And then Acrobatics Escape Plan. If only Flechettes had the word Flechette's Strike. Let's see. How they massacre. Oh no, this is beautiful. The blue outline. I love it. I think that was a good change. It was a very good change. So that means not doing a card remove on a strike, but I think that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna do Escape Plan, Acrobatics, and Dolly's Mirror. Escape Plan's maybe not that good. Right, there's at least... I suppose it's like basically neutral in the Doormaker fight. There's like one of the phases where it's worthless, one where it disappears and you don't care, and one where you can play it and be happy. But it's okay against the Queen. And I think it's good with all our footworks. Yeah, I think I Dolly's Mirror the Adrenaline. And grab these two. I like that. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. Adrenaline that doesn't exhaust. Honestly, I don't even know if that matters that much, right? Like, how much does that really matter? Because the real purpose of the Adrenalines is to help us safely put all our powers in play, right? Like, I think once the Noxious Fumes, Well-Laid Plans, and the 2 footworks are in play, like, the Adrenalines have kind of done their job a little bit. And truly, they're not that important after that. Boy, it would have been nice to get this before the mirror. Weirdly enough, giving a Piercing Wail the Soul's Power, honestly, also does not seem that bad. The Forgotten Soul really doesn't do that much for us. It'll do just like a little pittance of damage. It'll at least make the Blade of Ink do like 2 extra. It's like kind of cute. The Decay's not such a big deal. I think we've got good enough card draw. We don't care about the Decay too much. But that said, it is, you know, another card added to the deck. I'm not sure if that makes the Adrenaline not exhausting even worth it, right? Because if you think about it, when you add the Curse, then this Adrenaline giving 1 energy and drawing 2 cards is kind of like, you can think of it as one of the card draws replacing itself, the other card drawing that Curse, at least by the end of the, you know, the full draw through of the deck, because you're always going to reach each card once. So then rationalizing it like that, it's kind of like 0 energy, 0 cost, gain 1 energy, draw 1 card, which maybe isn't that good. Right, gain 1 energy and then draw 1 card like a cantrip, basically. No, I think I'd rather just have the Forgotten Soul. Doesn't do much, but... Okay. I could be convinced to do any of these. I'm leaning towards giving an attack sharp. Putting that like on a flechettes, actually. Yeah. Sure. It's a self-help book. All right, Mechanite. So let's play the Backstab and then draw cards with the Acrobatics. So we have no block cards in hand. How did that happen? Could do the ship in a bottle. Maybe just accept a little damage here. So I'd like to play the Noxious Fumes and the Piercing Whale. The Piercing Whales are a big whatever. Okay, we'll take 20. Is that good enough for the flechettes? It's pretty good. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's hang on to a defend plus here. Alright, so we'll probably end up hanging on to the neutralize. I guess we'll have the Blade of Ink next turn, so we don't need to. And I might actually proc the kunai, so I'm thinking doing strike, flechettes, footwork. And then hanging on to this defend plus, just taking 2. That seems okay. Orichalcum's come in handy. Okay, so we need to weaken him. And then we just do 2 big blocks. Not too bad. I mean, kind of want to play this flechettes is the thing. So when I do flechettes, strike, precise cut, or I guess the precise cut we don't care. But we're just gonna hang on to the survivor, so may as well play that. Next turn could be rough. Let's do Snakebite, Bubble Bubble, and take 2, hang on to the survivor. Okay. Wrong order. No way to know, but wrong order. So then we'll hang on to the flechettes. So we'll play Blade of Ink, Bubble Bubble, and Survivor. And shoot, let's just go ahead and do this. I'm taking way too much damage in this fight. Okay, let's aggro. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Well, we finally got there with the big attacks. All right, good upgrades. All right, good upgrades. Hitting one of the footworks is pretty excellent. Pretty happy with that. Hitting the survivor's good. All right. Would I take a regular deflect? I think I kind of might. I think a regular deflect is actually fine to add to the deck. Strawberry, okay, good. I'm a little nervous about taking 3 elite fights. I think we're pretty good into the, oh, whatever that one is called. And the 3 knights should be okay. Should be okay against. I mean, if we end up needing to scoot over and go that way and only fight just this one, if it goes poorly, we can. Yeah, the fake shop. Orichalcum? Could be okay. I'm assuming, I'm not positive on this, but I think that these will proc together and give you 9. You like having the fake Orichalcum? I mean, does that work like I'm thinking it does? I suspect it will. You get 9? Okay. That's pretty good, actually. I think I like that. I think that's worth the 51. So then at the shop, we're going to get a bunch of gold from the elite, but we'll probably just stock up on potions, which is totally fine. I think that's worth. And I'm not going to, even though I actually like the happy flower as well, I think we don't. I think we don't. Okay. So, a question you have to ask yourself in this fight is, if your damage is real slow, you might need to go after the Magi Knight. If your damage is fast, you can go after Flail Knight, then kill Magi Knight. And if you really have to kill Spectral Knight, you can, but most decks I don't think should need to. Though ours kind of... Spectral Knight will be kind of a problem for us. At least the Soul, Forgotten Soul will, you know, make our cards do damage as they disappear. Alright, so I'm going to do just a footwork and then an adrenaline. I guess we can adrenaline first. Okay. We like that one. I think we focus on the Magi Knight. I don't know if our damage is necessarily going to be good enough to go for the Flail Knight. And I want to make sure we kill the Magi Knight before his, like, turn 4 massive attack. Feels like that'll be pretty important. I'd like to play the Noxious Fumes. I know I'm playing the footwork. Alright, so do I just block for 23? I think so. Take 1. Happy to take 1. Why would I worry about taking 1? Where's our block? I guess Piercing Whale is kind of like block. So we'll probably do Flechette's Piercing Whale and then defend. And so do I focus down this guy? I might. And it's not really about the upgrades. I don't care about him getting rid of our upgrades as much as just make sure we kill him before his big attack. We have the Orichalcum. That's true. Alright, so I guess we get 9. I guess that's actually better. You're right. Forgot about the other secondary Orichalcum already. Literally just bought it. Okay, so this will do 35. So then with the bubble, this guy will die. The turn after next. Seems like that's probably the way I'd like to go. Or this turn, rather. Ow. Yeah, may end up being limited to just these 2 elite fights. Okay, want to find that other Piercing Whale? Okay, I think we Footwork, Defend, Survivor, Blade of Ink. Weaken both of them. Let's keep the well-laid plans around. We'll let those other nerds exhaust. Okay, so this piercing whale is incredibly high value. Flechettes. Flechettes is here. Yeah, let's keep the deflect in the deck. And do we have enough to kill? So 28 plus 12 plus 5. It's going to be 45. I don't want to use a potion. Might just need to use a potion. Oh, I mean, we can kill him. I would just like to be able to play this defend. I mean, I guess I do the Blade of Ink. And just don't quite kill either one. I just weaken them both. I guess this guy's already weak, right? Yeah, this guy's already weak. What am I talking about? Right, because I've got the Anticipate Defense. We can block for 16. Like, that's awfully good. Even if we don't get lethal. Yeah, but I'm not gonna... I don't want to do the Orichalcum. Right? Right, so if we do 28... 12, 5... 6 will kill. 6 here. We'll make him weak. So I guess maybe it's not so bad, right? Because if he goes from 17 into 12, we take 3. I guess maybe we take 3. That's fine. Is there another line that's better? I'm just thinking like a way to try to play this defend to block for 16. Right, because one thing that's interesting is like, so if we played the Flechettes and then the Blade of Ink and played both of them on this guy. Right, so it'll be, you know, the 24 here, plus his 5 poison, plus the 12 from the Blade of Ink. No. No, I guess we just kill him. We just kill him. Okay, we got the prepared upgrade. One of the snake bites. Really hoping Blade of Ink would get hit here. Tungsten Rod. We like Tungsten Rod. We love a calculated gamble. I think we very happily take a calculated gamble. Do we like Infinite Blades? Do we like Infinite Blades? Probably like calculated gamble more. Yeah, I think we like calculated gamble more. All right, let's get rid of the fire pot. That's fine. Upgraded common skill. Untouchable? I think we've got enough now to justify the untouchable. Calculated gamble, the acro, and survivor prepared plus. It's pretty cute. Membership card is here. It's late. It's too late. Why weren't you in the first shop? Probably just the cure-all. Do I like that better than the block potion? Probably. And I think we don't go to this elite, right? We know which one it is. It's the soul, whatever it's called. And even though that fight probably goes fine, I think I'd feel safer resting before the boss gauntlet. Honestly, I'm gonna go with the big mushroom. I really don't want to lose 15 HP. This will make us heal more when we rest. And we'll get the flat 20. It slows us down initially. But since we've got like the anchor and stuff, I mean, we're not so worried about the first turn hits. I mean, the first turn, there's no big attacks anyway. So even if it slows us down by 2 card draws, I guess that's fine. Big mushroom makes you bigger, so it's better. I mean, that's true. It does also make you bigger. All right, going into this with 87. I mean, I think there's this will be tough. Oh, and I actually have not seen exactly how this guy's been reworked yet. Okay, so we can gain a dex. Probably do. Iridiu's basically just nerfed. Yeah, I mean, I think they made it so that his he does like the multi-attack on the 3rd phase, but the phases are in the same order or something. And he no longer like drains your stats. I think as long as he's not draining our dex, we should probably mostly be okay. So yeah, I think it's worth to gain the dex, and I don't know if I play the calculated gamble or not. Do I think this fight is harder than the queen still? I actually don't know. Deciding if it's worth using the Swift Pot to try to get to the powers ASAP. We'll hang on to the calculated gamble. Okay, so we can always play this one. We can always play this one. I don't think we play the flechettes. So if we calculate a gamble, the reflex will exhaust, which I think is fine. We do have 2 flechettes. This is just like a really big attack. The thing is like 49 damage, right? We're looking at 1/10 of his health, practically. Pretty close to it anyway. Right, we're gonna play the Noxious Fumes for sure. Because we got the energy. No, I think that's worth just playing. And let's draw a bunch of cards here. Yeah, because we want to find this footwork. No, I think this Fléchettes we don't play. And we're definitely... Definitely not going to play the Blade of Ink. Oh, well-laid plans. I guess I'm happy to exhaust a strike. And am I happy to exhaust a anticipate? And am I happy to exhaust a regular defend? Will I exhaust one of the piercing whales? A lot of questions. If I play the Blade of Ink now, the problem is that we're not able to like keep him weak. But maybe that's fine. I mean, we're gonna have him weak next turn, which probably is important. And we gain the Dex. It's probably worth. Yeah, I'm gonna let Anticipate fall off. Unupgraded Anticipate's kind of bad, so I'm gonna do Anticipate, Strike, Piercing Whale. Then we'll just gain the 9 from the Orichalcum. The Orichalcum alongside the Orichalcum? There you are, well-laid plans. So I guess we just Survivor the Strike, let the Clumsy fall off, hang on to Acro. Take 3. Or do Snakebite. Could do Snakebite. Not unreasonable. Right, so here I'm going to Footwork, Acro, Untouchable. Okay, hang on to Bubble Bubble. Or do we hang on to Survivor? Or even just to defend. Let's do the Bubble Bubble. I want to get that applied. Okay, neutralize. And we lose the neutralize. Am I okay with that? No? Could hang on to the neutralize. Right, so I could play... See if Escape Plan draws us block. It's got a 50-50 shot. Okay, and it did. Alright, so then I'm going to do Deflect, Strike, Defend, Bubble Bubble. Then we'll take 4. Kind of bleeding out a little. Could also neutralize and hang on to flechettes. Or could just not play the neutralize. We'll have the piercing well for the turn after next. Don't we have other neutralize? No. If you're talking about Blade of Ink, no. We mostly just have a bunch of defense. Right, but I'm thinking like, we're doing 20 damage per turn. If we get one big flechettes next turn, maybe it won't be that big of a flechettes. Actually, do I even care about the prepared that much? Maybe don't. Like I said, I want to draw the piercing whale and not be able to retain it. I'm just gonna play it. Okay. So we're gonna hang on to the piercing whale for next turn. I think I play the snake bite. Yeah, I think snake bite and take 11. We have a tungsten rod. Or 12. You already did the math? Okay, I just assumed you didn't. Wow. Never assume. It's rude. Okay, so we piercing whale. I guess we can Survivor the Untouchable, then piercing whale. Oh, I forget that's how that works. I guess that's fine. You know what? Whatever. I guess that works. Alright, so let's just hang on to a defend plus. So I want to hang on to flechettes at the end of the turn. I might play the acro, and we'll just see if we find either Survivor or Untouchable. And then if not, we just play defend, defend. So we found the prepared, which is reasonably likely to hit the Untouchable. I might just still do that. Okay. Okay. So we flechettes and then play the 3 defends, or 2 defends rather. So piercing whale, defend, defend. No, we're not able to do that. Piercing whale, defend anyway. Or possibly piercing whale flechettes. And eat a bunch of damage. I guess I want to play this flechettes, huh? And then we can kill him next turn. Right? Yes. Alright, so 63 plus 63. Yeah, he's dead next turn. Actually, he's dead. 63 plus 39 plus 40. 142. Actually, we only have to play the flechettes one more time. So he's actually already dead next turn. Alright, so we always do this. It's a big, it just seems like a lot of damage to take. If we play the defend, then let me just double check to ultra, make sure. Right, so he's gonna go 39, and then we'll have 41 poison on him next turn. And it'll be this exact same hand next turn. So this will still do 54. It's 134, yeah. So he's dead next turn anyway, so I play this defend actually instead. Okay. All right, took a bunch of damage. We still have all our potions though. His potion should be good going into the queen. So what are the important, what's our strategy for the queen? Because I think there's a couple different ways you can do this fight. You can either focus the torch head amalgam, or you can focus the queen, and I think both can be valid. I think if your deck is really slow, you focus on the torch head. Like slow and scaling, which maybe ours is. I think ours probably counts as that. Otherwise, I think you should probably be attacking the queen, but I could be wrong on that. So I think we will focus on the torch head. Let's see what this draws. Okay. Kind of thinking about doing a swift pot, because I'd really like to get a kunai proc on this first round of combat if at all possible. We're only one attack away. Feels like overkill. I don't know, am I sure I want to attack the torch head? Maybe I attack the torch head with regular attacks and I try to increase the poison amount on the queen. Will that kill the torch head in a reasonable time? Where he's not going to scale too much from the queen buffing him? I'm going to try that. I think that might actually end up being the correct play. Okay, so here I'm going to do the Noxious Fumes Neutralize. Precise Cut Defend. Oh, I guess I may as well. I guess we're already full blocking. What am I doing? Yeah, minus 14 damage, it's true. Need to slow down and make sure I don't misplay. Alright, footwork and then the 2 deflect defends here seems good. Unfortunately, we've not found our well-laid plans yet. I'd really like to hang on to one of these piercing whales for the multi-attack. Could also just footwork snakebite. Thinking about playing the Cure All. There's so much card draw here. That's card draw. So let's play this footwork and calculated gamble, and we'll at least be able to well-laid plans like to hang on to untouchable or whatever for the multi-attack. I think that's fine. Or keep them weak. I mean, that kind of also works. Well-laid plans. Good lord. Well-laid plans was very shy. Extremely shy. A little too shy. So I might hang on to a adrenaline? Unless I want to just... I think we'll hang on to an adrenaline. I think that's fine. Yeah, I know. Kunai was one away. Okay. Flechettes is here. Okay, and then probably just snake bite. And I might hang on to an escape plan. Okay, so our other footwork is here. Let's play the footwork and then the escape plan. Hopefully we find some block. We did not. I mean, I guess we just eat 8. Probably play the flechettes, because I'm going to hang on to the piercing whale. And I'm pretty sure that the sly cards still can't play with when they're bound, right? So if I play this prepared, we can't. If we hit the untouchable, it doesn't do anything. It might be boring, but I think I'm just gonna do... The thing is I want to start getting some weak applied to the queen so that on the turn after the Torchhead Amalgam dies, she's weak, because that's pretty important, because our first attack is pretty big. But I think this turn might end up just being... Let's hit the prepared. Okay. So we'll at least be able to block. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep hanging on to this. So if we're able to avoid using it, I want to, right? Because the queen also does big multi-attacks, right? So if we're able to do like anticipate, defend, and get pretty good block, I might keep this piercing whale. Especially since we're stacking up poison on her. And it's not like she's getting stronger, right? So he's hitting for 36, so we take 9. Is taking 9 worth keeping the piercing whale? I kind of think it might be, actually. It's gonna be tough to bring her down in time. Oh, I took 11. I did that wrong. I wonder where. Okay, so here I can apply a bunch of weak to her. Can still happily full block. And then the Torchhead will die next turn. Seems good. Okay, let's hit her with the flechettes. And do I do the precise cut before I aggro? I guess. Maybe I don't want that back in the drop pile. Kind of want these defends back in the drop pile. Yeah, can't always get what you want. Okay, so can play the strike precise cut. Gain a dex, and that's where we'll pass the turn. And she's gonna be mad. Look at how mad she is. She's mad. She's upset. So we're able to piercing whale. And then we get several turns off, right? So she's already weakened. I think her attack is 9/5. I think that's true. Right, so when we make her lose 8, she'll go to 8/5, and then, yeah, okay, so she's gonna go to 0. All right, so that's pretty good, obviously. So we can do the flechettes. $36, or would I rather do 10 poison? I think 36, especially for 1. And would I rather Blade of Ink or Double Bubble? Right, because what is her attack pattern? Gotta remember exactly. Because, right, she does the off with your head, then execution in rage. And the execution is not that big of an attack, actually. So I think I'd rather just do the double bubble. Blade of Ink will give us a dex, though. And would make sure 100% that she's weak for the next off with your head. Nah, I'm gonna do that. I think that convinced me. And we'll have enough block next turn. I'm gonna hang on to the double bubble. Yeah, 'cause she really doesn't hit that hard, right? So we can Survivor the Untouchable and then already full block there. So Flechettes, double bubble, Survivor the Untouchable. And I might hang on to Blade of Ink, I think for next turn. Because I kind of just want to do damage. So hang on to Defend Plus. Unless I think I can kill. Alright, so if I do a Snake Bite here, oh yeah, never mind. That's the play. Turns out the play was obvious because Snake Bite kills her. See you later, Queen. Dang, I was hoping to maybe... Wait. Snake Bite. Okay. Alright. And that's a W. Alright. Nicely done, lady. Look at this big silent. She's so big. Big lady. Where did you come from? What are you after? Slash, 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 slash. Carried by Snakebite, Flechettes, Wombo Combo. I mean, like, actually, though. Cool. Alright. That's 2 in a row. Pretty nice. Pretty big pile of silent cards. 36. Flechettes has really treated me well. Inspire 2. Flechettes de Courgette. Uh-huh. Well-laid plans, of course. Always a perennial MVP. Nice mix of damage sources. I mean, there was nothing like super synergistic within this at all. It was kind of just like good, clean living. There was nothing broken, nothing too crazy. We didn't get anything that totally popped off. We just found a couple footworks. Okay. Let's go to the next one. On to the Regent. But first, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm back. Let's do the Regent. Okay. Niao, the Mother of Resurrection, has brought us to the Underdogs. Going to be facing the Waterfall Giant. Pretty boring starting options. Could do Greed and go to an early shop. I don't hate that. I don't hate the Cursed Pearl. Niao's Talisman is also fine. Totally fine. Upgrading a Strike and Defend is actually like a pretty decent little power spike. I don't hate hitting up an early shop. Could also hit up this one. Still the easy pool of fights, the first 3. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of doing the Cursed Pearl. We'll do the first 3 fights with the Curse in our deck, which is fine, but we'll gain just a little bit more gold. So we'll have a whole bunch of gold at this shop. Maybe we won't have, you know, a ton of stuff to do with it, but that should be able to give us enough power to be able to do the harder hallway fights without too much issue. And then we can hopefully have enough strength to do 2 elites, and then maybe hit up the second shop in case we've got some extra gold hanging around. Could even still do this exact same route with the Niao's Talisman and feel pretty okay about it. Right, because I will say, like, an upgraded strike does kind of go hard when you've got weak that you can apply, or excuse me, vulnerable you can apply to the enemy. Attacking for 13 is pretty good. Attacking for 13 is pretty good. Right, the upgraded strike against a vulnerable enemy. And I like doing the elites after the shopping and after the chest relic. I think that's a little bit more cozy usually. More likely to be. I think 3 elites is unrealistically ambitious, and then we have to dodge, and I don't want to dodge. And then we can end the act with plenty of hit points so that the Waterfall Giant doesn't just, you know, insta-gib us. I'm going to go with Cursed Pearl. I like it. Is that what I did last time? It is. Well, you know, I don't know. I like money. Let's see. I'm thinking about not playing the Venerate. Could end up regretting that if we draw the Fallen Star earlier in the shuffle. But we may end up like not needing it at all. Right? Because if we just get another strike here, we don't need it. Yeah. Alright. Happy with my decision. Refine Blade, Glitter Stream, and Photon Cut. All of these are fine. I think Glitter Stream is maybe the smoothest into the very first 2 fights. I like the Photon Cut probably better than Glitter Stream overall, like once the deck's established, but I also like really want this upgraded, whereas this one's like serviceable unupgraded. I'm gonna go with the Glitter Stream. Okay, so this guy's gonna go to his debuff turn next round. Maybe able to just kill here next turn. And we can. So we're gonna get 2 turns to kill this guy. Will it be enough? Yes. Yes, it will. No. No, it won't. Unfortunate. Not a single strike among those 8 cards. All right, I think we go with a hidden cache here. Hidden cache is definitely going to be the best long-term payoff for the deck. Cloak of Stars is very slightly better in this exact moment, but I like the hidden cache. And Prophesize is just too expensive, so I'm not even considering it. And I think I'm going to strike the front toad pole. We don't play the hidden cache. Alright, we just glitter stream. And we'll kill something next turn. TBD. Looks like it'll be the back one. So I might glitter stream Fallen Star Strike. Is not lethal. But it's still the glitter stream, and it's still the Fallen Star. But then maybe it's a defend? Is that weird? Might not be weird. Yeah, so then let's kill and we'll hidden cache. So we'll have enough for our Fallen Star. But we just full block here. Okay, Star Potion. Reflect is here. Oh, shit. Begone also good for the deck. Hidden Cache also good for the deck. But Reflect is absolutely wonderful to see on floor 3. Icarus Prince, thank you for the raid. Were you playing some Spire? A fellow Regent enjoyer, let's go. Yeah, we're a Regent enjoyer. I think that's true. I enjoy the Regent. So if the deck strategy is be super slow and have Reflect, the deck strategy is have Reflect. How you liking Slay the Spire 2? Oh, I'm liking it very much. Liking it very much. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I think we do a card remove for the strike because the strikes are real poopy now. Reflect is really good. Reflect is really good. And people love Hidden Gem. I've only been disappointed. But Hidden Gem might still be fine to add to the deck. Yeah, card remove is pretty important here. Could maybe even play or add a Guiding Star. But maybe not. Hidden Gem is kind of a gamble, yeah, but when you get replay on something good, it feels so worth the previous pain. I think I've purchased this like maybe in 3 runs, and I've never once had it hit anything that was like really all that good. Like, and I've carried it to the end and won a run, several runs with Hidden Gem, and it didn't practically do anything. The potential's there, but I've like never had it happen. But I think Hidden Gem could be better on Regent because I think now that we have the Reflect, one of the things that's kind of an emergent strategy for us is that we're looking to, for example, you know, grab like Cosmic Indifference. And I think with things like Cosmic Indifference and other just like replaying of cards, it makes the Hidden Gem a reasonable thing to add to that sort of overall strategy of cards that we're looking to add to the deck. Hey, no problem, Icarus Prince. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, so I'm gonna grab the Hidden Gem, and I think that might be it. Dig, Relic, dig. I know, right? I know. We've got a shovel here available. We could purchase it. I'm not gonna. Not happening, unfortunately. I might add a Cloak of Stars. You have chosen Dishonor? I have. And I know that. Right? Because I think the way the deck functions is just like be as defensive as possible. Like we want to add any block cards that we can. Like pretty much anyway. I don't know, maybe we don't want to do another star spender, but maybe it's fine. There's a second shop up there. I think I'll save the gold. Excuse me. No, I'm gonna save the gold. We'll go to the second shop. Oh God. This elite fight. Yeah, so we're gonna reflect Hidden Cache Strike. And I think we attack the Calcified Cultist. Hidden Gem, what are you gonna hit? Strike? Yeah, that sounds right. So Glitter Stream Strike. I mean, I guess we play everything. We're gonna get hit by a big multi-attack here. Are we dead? Yeah, we're just straight up dead. No, we're not dead. All right, we're not dead. Sorry, I overreacted. We only take 6 here. But like... Alright, so he's gonna die next turn. Like, extra die. We at least have a rest site coming up. Okay, I will add one more Hidden Cache, and then we're pretty good on star generation till the end of time. Could we have been chosen for cheese? I don't think we take the spoils map. I think the play is actually to slowly find an exit and we'll drop the star pot. Yeah. So here obviously we rest. Ooh, 25 HP, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. We have all the stars we're ever gonna need. Hidden Gem's gonna make that strike real hit, real bigly. That's probably the line. Let me just play the Glitter Strike. Or Glitter, what's it called? Glitter, Stream. Glitter Stream. So we reflect Hidden Cache and then do our big strike. Got him pretty close to dead here. Oh my god. Block Potion. Huh, okay. Decisions. I mean, we choose that one because the upside is huge. Prayer Wheel is good. Okay. So we're gonna rest. Distilled Chaos should be pretty good against all of the Underdox elites. So thinking about the Underdox elites a little bit more. I guess we should be mostly finding it. I don't know, maybe not. The deck's a little bit of a mess right now. The thing is I really want to get to this store, and we can dodge the second elite. All right, the 260 gold I think is enough to justify going to second store. Phantasmal Gardeners, I think we're okay against. And Terror Eel, it's fine. I mean, I think we lose a bunch of hit points in all three. Maybe 20 to 30 hit points, and we have to use the Distilled Chaos most of the time. I mean, we could get like a decisions to line up perfectly against like a Hidden Gem, and then we have enough blocks with replay or something, but I'm not counting on that. Nah, Hidden Gem is not much of a power boost. Hidden Gem sucks. Hidden Gem's a trap. I shouldn't have taken it. I'm gonna Hidden Gem and then do the Distilled Chaos. Yeah, that's my Hidden Gem expected result. Oh god. So it's decisions reflect Hidden Cache. Okay. I mean, since Reflect is getting played, I guess the one we play multiple times here is just the... kind of doesn't matter. You think it'll be great? I have never had it be great. I always have it just hit a strike. So let's see. We're going to be getting a ton of stars and very few ways to spend it now that that's gone. But realistically, since we're playing the Reflect and the Reflect is blocking for 17, we're already basically full blocking here. So like, I guess we just hit the Hidden Cache. Because it really just doesn't matter. Right, because we're already full blocking. So we're actually gonna Fallen Star this guy because we don't want to interrupt him. They're doing damage to themselves. Why make them weaker? All right, where's our big strike with replay? Here. So we can do 18 to something. I think that'll be the line. This guy will do his multi-attack next turn, so probably hit that Phantasmal Gardener there, because then we'll just be able to give him a little baby tap to kill him. Oh, he still gets to gain block? Feels like that's cheating. So we'll need more than a baby tap to kill him. Oh, this is nice. So we're getting hit for 21? Cool. So we'll just take himself out. Works for me. Where's the Stardust when you need it? Right? We could have a rough turn next turn. This guy's gonna do his multi-attack. So probably should do this strike here and then defend. No, maybe not, right? Because we're only gonna do the initial 6 and then 5. So if we do the 6 plus 5, I guess we hit him with just a single strike and we kill him. Maybe that does make more sense. Right, I think that's what his next attack is, right? Yeah, it's after the big... No, it's this guy. After the big attack, they do the multi-attack. So this guy, though, will not be able to be killed next turn no matter what. Only this one. So let's block like that. Yeah, so we can kill this guy, then do the Glitter Stream. You'd be kind of worried about the boss with this deck? Yeah, no kidding. It sucks. Okay. Hidden Gem with replay, we like that. Pen Nib is here. We like a Pen Nib. Do we like any of these? I don't think so. Furnace is a win con? No, it's not. Furnace is a lose con. I honestly think this is a skip. I don't want these. I mean, Hegemony could be fine, but it's not what we're looking for. Cosmic Indifference is what we're looking for. Prep Time is interesting. Yeah, so we like Cosmic Indifference a lot. This is huge. This is incredibly huge. Yeah, Stardust is here, right? I mean, I don't hate Stardust. The deck doesn't normally... You can't look at what happened last time as being normal. We played the decisions with a Chaos Potion, right? And that happened to, like, let us have a bajillion stars, and that's not normal. It's not totally unreasonable, though, to add like a Stardust and a Prep Time, and then all we do is just literally can only add block cards. And then we've got the enemy on a very short timer. Right, because the if you do Vigor and... You know, with Vigor and stars increasing, you get a, a cubed relation. You end up like two different multipliers multiplying, like two different things multiplying together, right? And that's pretty good. And that's all the damage we need. Like that's the whole damage throughout every single act completely solved. So then we just need to add only block. Literally. Yeah, that combo scales the entire run. It does, assuming we don't die. We might just die. They've got nearly lethal on us right now. Sucks this happened to be a hallway fight. Glad I bought a potion. I hate how the late act hallway fights are so much... They're like practically the same strength as elite fights. Like, actually. See if we can find it. We did not. I'm just gonna add a bunch of block before we get debuffed, and I'm not gonna play the Stardust. Okay, I think we reflect. And so I guess we pull up the defend with replay. And then we damage out this guy. This one will go to the debuffing next turn. I mean, we only have like a sliver of hit points. And we're gonna be frail. And are we dead? Not yet. And I think we play the hidden cache because we got the reflect coming up. Could also be convinced to maybe do a strike there because it's just a single strike to start their eating cycle. But I think the hidden cache is actually the smarter play. Because then with the Fallen Star, potentially Stardust, 2 strikes, reflect. No, I think that's the play. We're just barely hanging on by a thread. Okay, are able to kill. So then we need to get damage on this guy, finish off this guy, and then hopefully have enough to deal with the last one. We're not going to be able to finish him off next turn. I guess it depends on the shuffle. I guess the other option would be to not play the Fallen Star. Probably the correct thing is to not play the Fallen Star. No, we played the Fallen Star. Yeah. And so we have to do Hidden Cache Stardust and hit that guy. Literally don't have a choice. Okay, we live. Good lord. Insane. Waterfall Giant's gonna be very scary, no kidding. It's not what I was wanting that to do. Okay, but he's gonna die next turn, so it's fine. Okay, Pen Nib on 8. Alright, Convergence is very good. We like Convergence. We like the Fortifier. And we like Charge. We still think Charge is fine, even though it gets rid of the Vigor. Like, it's still fine. Get rid of the strikes. I guess we're gonna go to the hallway fight. I mean, like, I'm being kind of serious that I actually think the hallway fights are only barely easier than an elite fight. So we already have to use the Fortifier. It's not a good start. Slice the Elder, hello, hello. As you can see, we're doing okay. Right, so he does a slightly smaller attack next turn. Right, okay. So he does the 8x2 and then a 7x2. I'm still going to put the Glitter Stream on top, though, I think. So we are full blocking, but I have a feeling the Fortify is going to get used this fight. Found the one with replay. Is Slurgy in trouble? Uh-huh. Yeah, we're just dead. We are dead. Well, GG. Should not have bought Hidden Gem. Never buy Hidden Gem. Always trap. Unfortunate. But this can't we potentially go? Only buy Hidden Gem in Act 3. I mean, the thing is, we really didn't have any good things to do with that shop. Yeah, we scaled 6 feet in the wrong direction. Yeah. Unfortunate draw, though, right? I mean, because even the defend with the Fallen Star making him weak, we'd have been able to Fortify her and live. And the Stardust obviously could have been lethal. Was there anything good in the second shop with the extra gold? Not really. I mean, we spent a bunch of gold. I don't know. I'm just gonna look at this screen and be sad. I don't know why. I should just kill him. Or like, kill myself, rather. Alright, well. Surprise lizard tail? Nope. I wasn't prepared for this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Certainly should have bought that Cloak of Stars. But that's only because we happened to find a second hidden cache. Yeah, it was a kind of unfavorable map too. I think any map where you have to fight, again, what I want to do is fight elites, and I don't want to fight any late act hallway fights, pretty much ever. And so that seed just didn't provide it. Whereas these two, like if you look at the, you know, so like look at the number of hallway fights I had to take here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And ideally, I make that number much fewer and replace them with elites, right? So comparing this one, in the first act, we did 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so then we were able to take 2 elites. In this one, we did 5. We were able to take 2 elites. This one, not so much. And it sucks, like these fights are so hard. Haunted Ship, maybe not so bad. And the way they nerfed that bomb maker, he's really not so bad either. But the Underdogs Wildlife, like this fight was an absolute disaster. You've been playing Region a lot recently. You started avoiding the greed bonus. Extra curse is so brutal early. Yeah, I mean, our options were the Booming Conch and Niao's Talisman. I considered the Niao's Talisman, but I didn't see a good route that I liked. And so I was like, you know what? I'm just going to take the Cursed Pearl. Yeah, Haunted Ship is fine after the nerf. But, I don't know. Alright, let's go to the next one. On to the next. Let's do Necrobinder. We had a cute little 2 streak. I think I've won my last several Regent runs though. So I don't know. I don't feel like I like the character, but here's this new one. Niao's Bones, add 2 random Niao relics. Honestly, I kind of want to pick this just because I want to see what happens. Like these are fine options, but I just haven't picked it yet. It's brand new to me. It's from the patch from just yesterday. Yeah, it's the Chaos option. But I'm kind of interested in the Chaos option. Precise Scissors and Cursed Pearl. So let's remove a strike. Debt? Oh no. You take a Lava Rock almost every time? Really? Huh. I don't think I'm a Lava Rock lover. Alright, let's get rid of this debt. Is this right side too scary? Maybe not. This right side gives us absolutely no way to deviate. However, it does give us an early shop to get rid of our debt, so we can actually spend the money that we just got. And Then we have a campfire before the elite. Now this is going to be the hard stretch right here. But then we're at least able to recover hit points or whatever here. Regent feels like the weakest character to you, but you like him fine. Oh boy, I feel like Regent is fine. I feel like for me, like my personal comfort is probably Defect on top, then Necrobinder, then Regent, then Silent, then Ironclad. Yeah, like I think my performance is best on, at least in the current state, my current understanding, current patch, whatever. Yeah, Defect, Necrobinder, Regent, Silent, Ironclad. And I'm not making any statements about how strong I actually think they are. That's just like my own comfort with, you know, winning a run. I hate losing money. Lots of viable build directions. Never know what direction the run's gonna go. Yeah, I mean Necrobinder. So I did one a couple days ago. Let's see. And in this run, picked up an early pull from below on floor 8. And this card was hitting for like, it like one tapped the enemies by the end, and it was awesome. Very happy with this run was really fun. Okay. Interesting. So this is tough. I feel like Death's Door is a good payoff. And it's always good if you get a Neurosurge, and you always want to get a Neurosurge if you see it. And right now it's sort of equivalent to Negative Pulse to me. And it can be something that we build into. And I think we like just block in general on Necrobinder early. And I'm going to grab the Death's Door. Even with no Doom in the deck whatsoever. That hand felt doomed. Does that count? Yeah, let's keep Osti's health high if we're gonna unleash. Oof. Boy, this draw is unfavorable. God, this curse really sucks. This curse has gotta go. Let's see, so Osti's gonna die. This is gonna go back down to 7, hitting for 7. Wow, this is bad. You let Necrobinder run, you grabbed 2 reanimates right off the bat and just ran with Unleash all the way to the end. It was hilarious. Oh yeah, you can absolutely use Unleash as your like end game damage solution. God, this fight is going terribly. Like, actually miserable. Okay, good lord. Bone Brew, okay, that's nice. I'm gonna go with the Grave Warden. Realizing it's gonna make us just lose a little more hit points along the way. That's fine. And So Asti would attack for 11 next turn if we strike this guy. So if he strikes for 11, we're down to 17. Put him in range for an unleashed strike. Okay. And do I attack to take one? Yeah, probably. There's that stinking debt. All right, can we kill him? We can. Fear, Sculpting Strike, Scourge. All right, given we've got the Death's Door, I'm happy to add a Scourge. All right, what do we have here? We have some stuff. Countdown will make the Death's Door reliably a big block card. I actually think Jackpot is a really good card on Necrobinder. The 0-cost cards that you can add, like, look at these. They're gross. Like, this is good. Oh, I don't really care about Barry. Most important thing is we get rid of this debt. That's got to go. So I'm kind of leaning towards Jackpot Countdown. Don't underestimate the jackpot on the Necrobinder. It can be pretty sweet. It can be pretty sweet. You're keen to explore the Silent after the Acrobatics nerf. It makes her so much weaker, but I think probably more interesting. Yes, probably more interesting. The run we just did was a fun one. It was just, there was no particular standout like crazy cards or anything. It was just like flechettes, footwork, noxious fumes. You saw parts of it? Yeah. It was a fun run. I mean, but there was nothing like nothing crazy, but it was still a fun run. I think the acrobatics nerf is really good for the game. I'm happy with it, and I hope they keep it, but we'll see. Yeah, it's too strong, and also like I feel like since they added all those sly cards, if you just keep nerfing the sly cards, it doesn't really help the problem, because Acro is good even without those. I don't know. So yeah, I'm thinking about, just because of the Death's Door, I'm thinking about doing Countdown, and I am honestly thinking about Jackpot again. The reason I'm thinking about Jackpot is these cards are nuts. They are all so good. With the exception of like right hand. That one's not so interesting, but still can be fine. Right, I think Jackpot is actually like a really good card here. I'm gonna do it. Okay, we could give a Defend Spiral. Yeah. I don't know why I chose that one. I did. And I'm gonna upgrade the Jackpot. I think this is the best upgrade. It's also just like a big attack. Okay, I'm gonna use a potion, and we're gonna use this one. Try to get an Osti buffer. I think I'm going to do the Scourge, then the Grave Warden, Death's Door. Okay, I was hoping to find the jackpot. Okay, jackpot, what you got for us? Hey, look at all these things. It's a jackpot. I suppose the defend makes it apply Doom extra, right? Is that how that works? Probably. Okay. GG Terriel. Jackpot. Jackpot. Ripple Basin. We love Ripple Basin. Invoke. Oops. I often like adding an Invoke to the deck. You know, I should, instead of moving my mouse up there, I should press the D key. Oh, it doesn't work? Are you kidding me? No wonder I always click up here. Should... Okay. Feedback's been offered. I often like an Invoke in most Necrobinder runs. Like, I like the deck having one most of the time. I'll grab it. Let's hit this jackpot. Oh, we're doing it. Jackpot. Dude, jackpot's such a sweet card. See you later, Haunted Ship. It's a hell of a first turn for 9 floors in. Sure is. Capture Spirit, pull aggro, poke. Capture Spirit's okay. Strawberry. Tasty. Ooh. Capture Spirit kind of dead against Door. That's okay. We don't have to we don't have to worry too much about how a card performs against Doormaker quite yet. That's okay. I might abstain with the hope that we can upgrade at that campfire. Skulking Colony. I'm gonna dupe. We can do our full damage. We'll still have an Osti alive. We're gonna do 0 damage on that turn, but that's fine. Let's hit him with the jackpot. Ding, 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 ding. Oblivion. I think we capture Spirit, Poke, Poke, Scourge. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, we'll Scourge. No. No! Didn't want to draw the Death's Door quite yet. Okay, so we've killed him. So we just take this attack. Take 11. All right, that's fine. Skip? It's either skip or pull aggro. I think it's skip. Snap's fine too, but I feel like Snap, like I really like giving things retain in general. Like Snap is a really good card. Snap is like, it's like well-laid plans, you know? The downside to Snap in this particular situation is Ripple Basin, which makes it a little less appealing. But Snap's a good card. I don't know, maybe I should still add it. Nah. Let's upgrade something. And let's make it... Invoke, Scourge, Capture Spirit, one of those. So we're going to be facing the colonies, Phantasmal Gardeners. Since we already fought 2 elites, we already know exactly what it is. How do we feel about that? That's probably the worst fight for us. Probably still fine. Let's upgrade. Could even just be Grave Warden. I feel like we often play that when we see it and probably need the extra block from it when we do. Oh, what an opening hand. Could have maybe not played those just to get the extra 4 block from the Ripple Basin. Considered it. All right, take a whole bunch of damage, but I think we're not getting hit anymore this combat. Huh. A little bit rough. Sturdy Clamp is here. We love Sturdy Clamp. We love Sturdy Clamp. Sturdy Clamp is so good. So good. And this is... yeah, that's great. All right, cool. And here I think we skip. We don't want these. Ooh, this is a tough hallway fight. I think I'm gonna play the countdown to take 3. Is it perhaps too good? Probably. Oh no. Ah, Ripple Basin, Ripple Basin, Ripple Basin. Okay, let's jackpot. Gives us enough energy to... I mean, we can kill this guy. Then just Grave Warden. Okay, I'm okay with the draw next turn. Jackpot build? Jackpot build. You love to see it. And if you don't love to see it, you're a monster. Liquid Bronze? Yeah. Putrefy, Sacrifice Poke. Probably just Putrefy. I like the Sacrifice Plus, but... I'm gonna go with the Putrefy. And we're gonna take a sleep here. A quick little nap, a quick little rest. Before we fight the Soul Fish. And I think we just save both of these potions. They're not gonna be particularly useful in this fight. And we gotta hit him with the jackpot. Lets us invoke, get to play the Undeath. Yeah, this is good. Boo. Sturdy Clamp, very good. I guess I don't play the jackpot here. That's fine. I don't think we need to. We should be able to get away with not taking any more damage in this fight. Most likely. And I think we'll happily add any number of undeaths to the deck. Given that we're ticking him down. Let's go ahead and shuffle now. Wow. Man, are we gonna have to not be able to unleash on him again? It's certainly plausible, right? Now we'll stop here. Okay. These undeaths are getting out of control. You love to see it. Come on, jackpot. Get in here. Alright. We don't need a jackpot. It's nice to see Doom being viable. Being viable? What? Dude, Doom is insane. Doom is like my usually way I kill enemies. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. Probably just Shared Fate here. I like Shared Fate quite a lot. Drink. All right, Orobas, the Living Rainbow. Your first Necrobinder win was from End of Days Comedy. Oh yeah, End of Days is great. What a great card. It's a pretty bad Prismatic Gem, which is too bad because I like Prismatic Gem a lot. Or is it? I don't know. Maybe it's not. I love the Prismatic Gem is the thing. Prismatic Gem is just like, makes runs fun. I think I'm gonna pick it. Doom is inherently worse than Damage Saul. You need to actively make it better. The numbers are just huge. You don't need to do anything. Doom numbers are massive, right? Compare Scourge to Pommel Strike. The numbers are just bigger. Doom is great. Yeah, like Doom is wonderful. There's nothing wrong with Doom. Doom is like a very, and Doom pairs well with other ways of like damaging the enemy too. Like Doom is great. All right, I'm gonna go with the Prismatic Gem. And I see a really nice path where I think we're pretty good against the Act 2 elites. And we can beat up on a bunch of them. Gain some relics. And this is not the smart choice here. Let it be known. Prismatic Gem is not the correct thing to do here. I just like it. I mean, the correct thing is to do the thing that is fun. So I guess in that sense, that's what I'm doing. Well, give me that back. -6 damage? Yeah, but also received -4, right? So that was intentional. I intentionally did not attack for Ripple Base in there. I come to watch expert play and get don't do this at home. Yeah, true. Sometimes it's just how it is. I'm gonna play this jackpot. Like, whoa. All right. Boy, it's sure feeling like he's gonna get away, huh? I'm at least gonna invoke here. Come on. Strike does literally 0? No, he's gonna get away, isn't he? No, 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 no. My death's door! I'll play all the cards and feel sad. He's not even doomed. Jackpot was a failure there. You keep these potions. Yeah, we skip this. Nan. I hate that asshole, but he's literally never escaped with a card for you. Never? What are you, some kind of savant? Just lucky? Okay, well, sometimes that's all you need. You suck at this game? Oh, give yourself more credit than that. It's a hard game. We all suck at this game. You have 50 hours in your highest ascensions. Oh, 50 hours is nothing. 50 hours is nothing. You just started. You just started. Pull aggro, no escape, boost away. That's what I'm talking about. This is the chaotic prismatic gem experience I was hoping for. The pull aggro has a plus next to it. Sergi had 50 in his first day? That's right. That's right. How'd you know? Your Clad win rate is still 100% somehow. Took like 9 runs to finally get a Necrobinder win. I don't remember what my very first runs were like with Necrobinder. Actually, I don't really remember what my first runs were like at all. I'm gonna do the pull aggro plus. You have fun with it now, but it took a while to pick up. Yeah, fair enough. It's a weird character. Okay. Jackpot. That's what I'm talking about. Give me that Neuro Surge. Okay. -1 Wisp, that's fine. We don't really want to draw it anyway. Jackpot. Doesn't Wisp have retain? Oh, I suppose it was the Wisp plus. You're right, you're right. You're right, you're right, you're right. It doesn't matter. We didn't take any damage anyway. Solar Strike, Double Energy, Forgotten Ritual. Of course, you're right. You have a master's degree in Twitch chatting. Oh, wow. Didn't realize I was in the presence of a master's. I sort of figured you had your PhD by this point. Deciding if I like Double Energy or Forgotten Ritual. Don't ask what his thesis was about. Yes, Twitch chat, you don't ask those kind of questions. I might just skip. I don't think I want those. Not blocking intentionally, let the record reflect. Over blocking for sturdy clamp. Jackpot's here. Let's go. Jackpot. Okay. Undeath is here, I guess. We'll play both. Okay, let's do this so this guy dies next turn. And this guy's about to wake up. I suppose I weaken him for next turn. I guess. Pop. And let's unleash before we draw. You enjoy that way too much? How could you not? It's a jackpot. Are you not a jackpot enjoyer? You should be. Because, like, you can do so many fun things. You can say, jackpot! See, wasn't that fun? I had fun. Goodbye, slumbering beetle. Lunar blast. Furnace. Huh. If we didn't have this shared fate, like honestly, the lunar blast with like the souls that we've got so far is actually like kind of good. Furnace WinCon for real this time? Wouldn't I rather just count down? Isn't this just worse countdown? No, I think it's a skip. We can hold off. Oh man, if we had taken that lunar blast, I could have made it sharp. Regrets. I guess I'll give Countdown some draw. That's fine. Wow, this is an opening hand. I don't want a speed pot here. Not on this turn. Okay. We'll take a little baby bit of damage. This might end up being the turn where we speed pot. Let's just see what happens when we do this. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's find our jackpot. There it is. And do we do it on this back one? Yeah, I think letting him die to doom is fine here. Boy, we're getting very good at drawing the right hand. We do have a 2-cost card. Let's try to find it. And we'll play the countdown, I think. Okay. That was an alright turn. Opportunity to jackpot again. I think we take that opportunity. Neurosurge is here. Actually, we probably just have lethal, right? Pretty sure we do. Yep. Funerary Mask. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls to your draw pile. That's very nice. Skip? Probably skip. I don't think we like these options. Getting into really wanting the souls powers? Yeah. We would take a haunt, I guess. I think that's true. I think that's true. And let's smith here and probably rest at the next one. Probably upgrade. Well, let's see. Thinking about the upcoming elite fights, probably the biggest impact is going to be the shared fate. Taking away enemy strength is going to be a really big deal in both of them. Pair. Honestly, we maybe don't have to rest here. I think we're pretty good into both of the elite fights here, especially with the liquid bronze. Do we have any orb slots? You get an orb slot as soon as you create your first orb. So if you play a cold snap, yeah, it'll block for 2 in perpetuity. So if I were to see a, we'll leave the door open to generating orbs, but probably not cold snap because of the ripple basin. I'll upgrade the putrefy. Okay. And this guy will use the vulnerable potion. And I'm just gonna play both those. Ouch. Let's get that jackpot. Jackpot. Okay, so let's wisp, pull aggro, shared fate. Okay, we want to play the invoke. I guess we'd like to find the putrefy. No, we will find it. So then invoke and a defend. I want to try to find that other jackpot. There it is. And by the other jackpot, I mean the only jackpot. But I wanted to find the jackpot. We have lethal, right? We do. Okay. Ornamental fan is here. Piercing whale, second wind, deflect. Piercing whale. Dead Dorito, dead Dorito. We take a piercing whale. It's a good card. And probably still don't need to rest. I think we're pretty good going into the Entomancer. Let's upgrade Countdown. I think that'll help against him. Haunt is here. Do we still want a Haunt? Do we still want a Death Store? Our Death Store got stolen. Do we like powers from other characters? I mean, I think we do, right? Like, look at all these fun powers we could get. We could get footwork, or abrasive, or serpent form, royalties, void form. We could bulk up. So then we're not able to do the Carter move. The Carter move is probably more important. Like, I have to at least do some things that are smart to keep the run alive. Not too many, but some. Yeah, I'm gonna get the lasting candy. Is it smart? No. Is it fun? Maybe. Okay, so we're gonna do the liquid bronze in this fight. And we're gonna take a bunch of damage here. I don't like that. Let's putrefy and jackpot, see what happens. Okay. Nope. I don't think we're going to take much damage here at all. We'll go ahead and do the misery. Could have maybe considered doing the energy pot just to play the haunt, but he's already pretty low. Probably don't play the strike. There we go. That's a good one. All right, this fight is over. Okay. Goodbye, Entomancer. That was fun. That was fun. You gotta admit that was fun. Echo form. Oh my god. The dream. The dream. The old Echo form Necrobinder. Double jackpot. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right. Let's rest. I think that's prudent against the Kaiser Crab. Also, the Art of War here. Art of War and Ripple Basin. Meaning that when we don't play jackpot, we'd like to just not attack. This deck is a clown car. This deck is a clown car. I mean, I could maybe be convinced to not play the jackpot already. I'm gonna play the countdown and see if we draw something. Okay, just wanted to make sure we didn't hit Echo Form because I think I wanted to play that. So might use the energy pot here. Let's jackpot this way. Okay, so we can Shared Fate then Misery it. That's at least nice. And I don't know, I guess I don't need an energy pot. We'll save it. And Pelagaro Grave Warden looks good to me. Just want to find our Echo Form. Okay, I'm gonna putrefy this direction. We want to make sure he's weak on next turn. And I'm gonna play the Piercing Wail to get rid of it. I don't think it's that good against this enemy. Okay, we play the Echo Form. And we capture Spirit to change directions. And let's invoke. Yeah. Now our first Echo Form might end up being on a soul, which is not very exciting. Okay, because there's no point in echoing this. Let's see if we can find another debuff before we play the Misery. And maybe I need to be a little bit careful about playing on deaths now. Jackpot is here. I want to play that though. Okay, we can at least Misery to pass some Doom back and forth. So I guess we'll do it here and move some minor strength over. I mean, I guess the other option would be to take the weaken. Nah, let's just do it this way. So we're just propagating the Doom, essentially. Okay, so what do we want to double play? Maybe the Scourge, actually? So we want to hit the Misery on Rocket to pass the... Oh, very nice. So if we... Let's see, double Jackpot or double Misery? It's got to be double Jackpot. It's got to be double Jackpot. Great fun. Oh my goodness. This is out of control. So I'm going to Oblivion here to start with. We're going to direct all attacks to the right and then Misery this way, I don't know, at some point near the end. They're definitely all dead. Like, make no mistake, they're dead on this turn. Okay. They're dead. They're doomed. Goodbye, Heiza Crab. Hellraiser? Unmovable. This is great fun. All right, so Hellraiser, I guess, is a big no. It's funny. Brand is also a no. Misery, probably a no. Unmovable seems okay, right? Unmovable seems okay. Yeah, okay. Queen and the test subject. Good, I don't think we wanted to face the doorkeeper. I don't know that we want to face the test subject. Not so sure about the queen. Okay. Tri-Boomerang, Warhammer, and Sai. All good options. We don't really care about increasing the damage of attacks. I mean, we could increase the damage of Jackpot, which would be kind of cute, because we always play it when we see it, but it's kind of whatever. You haven't seen the Unmovable plus Vambrace Dream yet? I think I have. Or no, I'm thinking, what am I thinking of? I had two things that doubled my block. One was the Vambrace, and I don't think the other was Unmovable. I think it was... because I was playing as Regent. Yeah, the Pale Relic, that's what it was. Yeah, so I had the Pale Relic plus Vambrace, and I was playing as Regent, and Glitter Stream would just pop off and give an insane amount of block for the current turn and the next, which was really fun. Okay, so it's either Warhammer or Sai is probably what we'll end up doing. Our deck's a little thin. How good is the deck at fighting elites? We're okay at it. I feel like we're pretty okay. Probably the nerd who charges gives us the most trouble. Shoot, what's he called? Mecha Knight. Might give us the most trouble, actually. Maybe not. Maybe Sai is just the correct choice. Because we just have to set up. We just need to get Echo Form in play, and then we're golden. We're just jackpot our way to victory. We probably just Sai. Yeah. Okay, let's head up this way and go shopping. There's no late act shops, so at least let's hit it after the first 3 hallway fights. We can take an elite here. Bag 124 420. Hello, hello. And then here, then we've got all kinds of options. Look at all these paths. And then an illusion of choice. Seems all right. Yuck, Bitey scrolls. I guess we're totally fine though. And no point in playing the strike. Rather just get the Art of War. Okay, Haunt is good. Oh, jackpot. I'm looking for you. Okay, they're actually doing some pretty big attacks here, so let's... I don't know, do I bother Scourging? I guess so. Let's make sure he dies. There's jackpot, but a little too late. Alright, so we'll just do a Shared Fate here, and then just block. I guess the Putrefy is just as much defense as the block here, though. Pretty close, anyway. And then may as well play and get rid of it. Yeah. Okay. Jackpot. Okay. Ship in a bottle. Cool-headed. See, now I think this deck will actually happily add a cool-headed. We'll just gain 2 block from then on, right? Cool-headed is basically draw 1 card, gain 2 plating. Or whatever. So I'm pretty happy with the cool-headed. It'd be a nice one to upgrade, but... Alright, jackpot. And would I rather have the energy or just do this strike? Probably rather have the energy. Call. Alright, Echo Form for sure. And probably the Invoke. So what do we double play? We've got Haunt, so probably the Capture Spirit, actually. Okay, I'm not worried about him damaging us. We are so durable. Okay. What a run. This is up my sleeve, Uppercut, Thunder, and Inflame Plus. Skip? Uppercut is okay as a source of weak. It's okay, but I think okay is not quite good enough. No, I'm gonna skip. Okay. So Echo Form, Invoke, and we'll play the Shared Fate on the back one, probably. So what do we want to echo with the Echo Form? Maybe the Countdown, just draw more cards. Oh, I suppose that's the first time it's played. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, it's jackpot. Not quite dooming him. So the turn after this one's going to be a big one. Let's double a soul, probably. Okay, found Haunt. That's good. Let's try to find Piercing Wail, actually. Or I guess having it next turn is also quite good. Okay, let's at least guarantee it next turn, or play it this turn, right? So we get it next turn, so these guys are doing their multi-attack. Next turn, the Cubex constructs. So let's just block here. Probably? I don't know, maybe I should play the souls. No, I think that I actually like that better. And we'll... yeah. We'll end up with a good pile of blocks saved up with our clamp. All right. Jackpot. Okay. You're doomed, sir. And let's double play the soul. This deck is awesome. I think I'd rather have these potions than the attack pot. Invoke plus? Invoke plus. Yeah, I think so. All right, so this is the only guaranteed shop that we've got here. We could hit one from a question mark, but we can't count on that. So this is our opportunity to buy stuff. I guess kind of a boring shop a little bit. It's probably just card remove and defy. Dance Macabre is actually pretty good as well. But I think card remove defy is going to be pretty sensible. Not sure if I ever want the ringing triangle. It's kind of cute though. So yeah, let's remove a strike. These strikes are terrible. And pick up a defy. That's alright. Enchant and attack with corrupted. Yeah, we don't really care about Jackpot's damage that much. It does make it hit reasonably hard though. Like hitting for 45 is pretty good, especially if the enemy's vulnerable. I think we still would rather just transform a strike though. Deathbringer? Okay. We like Deathbringer. Corrupt Jackpot? I mean, it would be cute. It would be fun. Okay, got rid of all of his artifact. Echo Form is here. Yeah, we may end up taking damage next turn. Feels reasonably likely, based on what I see from the draw pile. Found Death's Door. Okay, so unmovable Death's Door is actually kind of nuts, right? Pretty good. Our little Frost Orbs doing stuff. Good fun. Alright, we just want to draw more cards. Jackpot? Okay, let's play the Haunt. And we'll Wisp to just Unleash, probably. Yeah. Ugh. I guess if we had to pick a card to double play, I guess it's the attack here. That's terrible. Where's my calipers? Calipers to go with my sturdy clamp, right? Alright, so if we double Death's Door, that's insane. So that'll give us like way more block than we need. So maybe we double Invoke or double Capture Spirit. Let's double Capture Spirit, then play the Death's Door, then the Invoke. Okay, and then next turn we're just gonna play a whole bunch of souls. And I guess that's how we kill him. I guess that's how we kill him. Goodbye, Mech Knight. You breathe fire all you want. Got myself a Gorget. Smokestack. This has new art. Oh, I missed the old art. No! The old art was so cute. It had a little silhouette of the Defect's face in the smog, and it was fun. Poor Pig Knight doesn't get to escape to space if he gets doomed. It's true. He just gets sucked down to the earth. I guess this is a skip. Honorable mention for Sucker Punch Plus. But I think now that we have the Defy Deathbringer, I don't think we want to add that. I don't know, maybe we do. The second a beta art box shows up, Smokestack is the first one. Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, let's fight more elites. Oddly smooth stone, we like that. All right, Soul Nexus. Is he gonna hurt us? I don't want to be hurt. Okay, let's Sucker Punch here. Make him weak. Jackpot. Okay, we are looking for this Echo Form. Echo Form, please. Echo Form. Echo Form. Echo Form. Listen to me. You're out of your element. Thank you. Have you ever noticed how Echo Form is very good at being the very last, the very bottom, the very final card of your deck? Even when you're playing as Necrobinder? Seems a little sus. That's all I'm gonna say. Bottom decking at its finest. I mean, right? It's double jackpot. This looks like a skip to me. I don't think we care about these. Strike dummy is here. All right, yeah, we don't care about these. And let's upgrade. Some cards be heavy. Yeah, that's true. They sift to the bottom. It's true. It's true. What do I want to upgrade? Maybe Haunt. Maybe Cool-Headed. Maybe Capture Spirit. I think it's just the Cool-Headed. Echo Form just in case of an unlucky draw. I think we just make it so that we never... So I think we're okay with that because we either draw with Souls or Scourge or Cool-Headed. And since we start with 4 energy, I think we're always pretty safe. And we just never chain them. But yeah, it is pretty important that we don't miss our Echo Form. It's a pretty important card for the everything. Speaking of, where's our Body Slam? Okay, which card do we double play here? Maybe Countdown? How are you channeling Frost on Necro? Well, we have the Prismatic Gem. And through the Prismatic Gem, we acquired a Cool-Headed. That's how. And let's invoke here, I think. And so what do we double play? Haunt? Notice you didn't ask how I got Immovable or Piercing Wail. I feel like there should be a lot of questions here. And I think invoking here is more important than anything else. Let's get one of these orbs here. Jackpot. Okay, we did it. Definitely using cheats? Yeah, definitely. Juggling. Prismatic Gem has been a little disappointing with the card rewards. We really haven't added that many things to the deck. Just Immovable, Echo Form, and Cool-Headed. That's alright, you don't need to add that many things. I think we just skip here, though. And we've got an Illusion of Choice. Ugh. Well, let's Scourge, see what we draw. This is a bad opening hand. We got hit. Okay, that's a good Piercing Wail. Okay, let's be a Bringer of Death. And Shared Fate, this guy. Okay, jackpot is here. Let's play the jackpot, probably. Neurosurge. Haunt is here. Okay, great. Okay, we played the cards. Probably skip. I'm thinking about the battle trance. Battle trance is a trap for a Souls heavy deck. I mean, a classic situation that a player finds themselves in Slay the Spire. So understandable. No, I think it probably isn't the battle trance. I don't know. It's still okay, actually. Yeah. I was thinking about that Severance too, but okay. So let's count down, see what we draw. All right, defend for sure. Defy and blocking for hitting for 19 or 26. Let's keep the piercing wail around. Let's play the Death Story. Okay, let's cool-headed see what we draw. All right, want to make sure we get immovable or unmovable in play. Also don't want to lose our Invoke Plus. We can lose the regular Invoke, that's fine. So goodbye pull aggro, I guess. Your upgrades are no more! And probably focus damage on Magi Knight. Okay, found our Echo Form. Deathbringer's good here. Boy, oh no. What do we lose? Probably Echo Form. Yeah, I'm gonna play the jackpot first. Yeah, I think we just lose Echo Form. Magi Knight is the one that seems to have freakishly wacky damage scaling for some inexplicable reason. Yeah, he charges up like a big mega attack. So they're hitting us for 38. I don't know, maybe I still play the Echo Form, I guess. Whoa, I just clicked on, what did I click on? Okay, there we go. I clicked on like the perfect spot where like some of my windows minimized. Yeah, okay. I'll say goodbye to those cards. We still have the Invoke Plus. So let's double Capture Spirit, and we're going to try to find the Haunt. Found it. A little bit late. Okay, don't want to lose our Capture Spirit, I don't think. So we can Shared Fate here. As long as we have the Capture Spirit, I think we're pretty much set. And let's keep the defend with replay. Goodbye to a whole bunch of cards. But I think we should be good. I don't think we need those. Alright, and that was where he was going to do his big multi-attack. Joke's on him. Jackpot. Jackpot on Necrobinder is just so strong. I feel like if you see Jackpot on Necrobinder, you should just always pick it. It's so good. Alright, the deck is mostly just undeaths right now. We've lost almost all of our damage cards, but it doesn't really matter. Cards are flying everywhere. Storm, whenever you play a power channel 1 lightning, I guess not. I guess this is a skip. I can't believe that this prismatic gem has not led to ultimate cards being added to our deck. As if we needed more than Echo Form and Unmovable, but still. It's the thought that counts. It's the principle of the thing. So we could rest for 4, but I think I'd rather just upgrade. And what do we want to upgrade? Probably Haunt or Capture Spirit. I think it's actually the Capture Spirit. I think we want to make more souls. Okay, we open with a Jackpot. And do we Jackpot the Queen and then Shared Fate the Torchhead Amalgam? Try to focus damage on her? That's probably the play. Yeah. Yeah. I like this. Echo Form is here. Okay, that was an excellent start. And this is gonna get double played, whatever it is. Does Echo Form work through the bound? I wish I knew exactly how this worked better, because it's the same deal with cards with replay. Like, and I can't remember exactly, because I think it's in one of them works and one of them doesn't. I think the deck is in a good enough spot. I want to do the science to see if Echo Form works with bound. Okay, it does. But replay doesn't, I want to say. That is the most pitiful multi-attack I've ever seen from a Torchhead. Incredible. Okay, let's double play this one. Oh, I guess that one wasn't an attack. Oh, whatever, that's fine. Alright, let's double play the countdown. We like Deathbringer. And I suppose let's shuffle in a bunch of souls. I think we're okay with that. And double play the soul. I mean, our damage is really slow. So let's Deathbringer, pull aggro and Grave Warden. There's my boy Jackpot. Alright, let's double Jackpot here. Do I need to be nervous about neurosurging as much as I am? Maybe. Nervous surgeon? Nervous surgeon. I don't think so, though. I think we're okay. We got our jackpot. Guess we play it. Okay, nearly ever doomed. Nearly have the torch head doomed. Nah, I think we are good. In fact, let's double play Oblivion there. Shoot. Well. Some turns gotta be whiffs. And she's doomed. Alright. Proceed. Alright, so now the test subject we maybe need to be mindful of, especially this first phase, right? We need to get him out of this really soon. In fact, let's drink the Dex pot, obviously. And we'll be ready to use the Flex pot just for whatever attacks we put on the first phase. The first phase is the one I'm actually worried about. I don't care about anything else. I think we Invoke, I think we Grave Warden. Okay. Okay, the Sucker Punch is good. This might be worth Flex pot already. Yeah, I think so. Ow. Okay, Jackpot is here. Play the Jackpot for sure. So we're gonna kill him and kill him. Okay, good. So then we can play the Unmovable. No. Echo Form, no. Alright, let's hit him with the Petrify. Let's get Cool-Headed in play. And I think as long as we're able to make Osti like pretty large, I think we're in good shape. I think we want to keep the Defy around as well. So we need to find sources of damage, though. We need to find the jackpot, really, is what that means. Shared Fate also works pretty well. And I think let's keep the Piercing Wail around. I don't want to exhaust that yet. Oh, jackpot. Okay. So I guess we invoke plus, and it's still weak next turn. Oh, I guess I should Scourge and at least try to find the jackpot here. Oh my god, okay. I should have done that earlier. Oh, thanks, Ninchako. I guess Grave Warden? Okay. Got him. And I don't think we play that on death. Gotta be careful about adding too many of those. Maybe it'll always be fine to add those, I'm not sure. Oh, this would be a good turn to play the Oblivion. Well. Alright, so third phase. Happy to see the Defy. And let's keep the Art of War going. And just Deathbringer Invoke. Okay, here obviously we really like the jackpot. Oh man, look at these Oblivions. Oblivion, Oblivion. Okay, he's very nearly doomed. Getting him close. Okay. Found those Oblivions again. Wow, found more Oblivions, found jackpots, found Undeath. And he's dead. Goodbye, test subject. What a deck. Architect, you killed my parents, you killed my friend, you killed my life. I did what I must to maintain order. Plop. Yeah, the Necrobinder with Jackpot. Jackpot. Very strong. On Necrobinder specifically. Oh yeah, you discovered one new relic on this run. Yeah, it was Bones. What floor did we get that again? Let's take a look. Floor 5. Necrobinder with orbs? I know, right? Necrobinder with orbs. Now, unfortunately, by the time we added the Prismatic Gem... And actually, you know, I gave the Prismatic Gem some... I was a little slanderous. The thing is like... Even though, yes, we added very few cards due to card rewards after that point. Like... The extra energy was still pretty important for us to be able to play Jackpot plus like something else. And even if it just means grabbing things like Cool-Headed or, you know, a bit unmovable Echo Form, like that's fine, right? Slander, I was a little slanderous. Slanderbot should know. But yeah, that was a fun Necrobinder run. Really wish this regen run wouldn't have splatted. Keeping the losing record on Hidden Gem. Oh well, is what it is. And let's see. It might be a little bit too late. I think I'm going to call it for the evening. I think that's a good place for me to call it. If you had closed captioning, it would also be libel. Oh man, that's right. Slander and libel. Yeah, yeah. True. True. I suppose that puts it in text. Is that legally, does that have legal standing? If you have closed captions, can you also charge someone with libel? All right, I'm going to send you guys over to VM service. That's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I am not going to be back tomorrow. It's going to be a super nice day outside. And so my wife and I are going to go on some bike rides and just try to enjoy the nice weather. But I'll be back probably Monday. I will update in the Discord. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.